Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. The GDP is coming out now. 15 minutes to go. Gonna be very interesting. We have some dollar news coming, super important for the dollar. How did we close this quarter? We really need to find out what's going on here. If we can see a flip happening today. Super important day. We really have to go through it all in order for us to move forward from there. Great to have you guys on stream. As always, looking forward to catch some beautiful trades here. The euro is indeed doing very well. The dollar is not looking particularly strong at the moment here. But we will find out very soon what the outcome is of the GDP. Alright, the GDP is super important, especially of a quarter. And the end of Q1 is almost there. Alright, super important day. Looking forward to move forward with you guys right now into the session. Let's see what we have here before we continue into the charts. It's always amazing to have you guys. Yesterday, wow, we had a loss at the beginning. And we managed to catch that the Euro Australian dollar trade again. And completely crush it. So yeah, we ended up with some significant profits there. Was a good savior right there. Alright, amazing. Johnny, my man, hope you're doing well. DS, my man. Ashish, Gavin, Dentes, my brother is in the building. Need Euron, Rada, Jamie. Hope you're doing well, friend. We're gonna have a talk very soon. Victor, Own, Swen, Alex, Mariam, my man, hope you're doing well, my friend. Marco, Ivy, good afternoon, Ardit, Bleared, yes. Lorenzo, KCD, US dollar, Swiss franc, it's so much liquidity, we're gonna go over all of it. Let's end Q1 on a big win, that's how it is, indeed. Hey, from Poland, what's happening, Margaret? What's up, I appreciate everything you do, man. I've been studying you and coming up with my own account, amazing. Yes, sir. Absolutely fantastic. So, by the way, we had a giveaway. All right, we had a fantastic giveaway of a one-on-one session with myself here. Okay. We have been selecting somebody here. It's already shared. We're gonna announce him. We're gonna text you right now. I'm gonna share the winner right now. By the way, it's gonna be really awesome. I'm looking forward to go on with you on a one-to-one session due to the fact that we have reached the 8,000 members. In our community, man. 8,000 members in our community in Discord. Growing at a very rapid pace here. It's only gonna get better from now. So let's do that as well. And then for the others, of course, we have another giveaway coming later today. As always as well. Just a regular one. If you like what we do, then please smash that like button right now. We have 300 people watching. If you can like it and get it to 200 likes ASAP, it would help the channel a lot. And then I have the obligation of looking for some really nice setups here. All right, appreciate you guys. Let's get into the charts right now. Okay, there we go. We are in an Australian dollar Canadian dollar trade since the London session here. Was waiting a little bit for it to play out. We're dropping nicely. We're coming actually to our TP right here. It's a great start. Regardless of that, the dollar news is coming in 15 minutes. So we're gonna focus a lot on that. And the reason is not particularly the Australian dollar being weak. It's more of the Canadian dollar actually being quite strong at the moment. Okay. Very nice. Very nice right there. Was the London session. We were talking about this one in the V2 in the live stream that we had. We mentioned this one right there. Also, we have the winner right now. Let's open a winner here. And that's Dalton Moore, my friend. Dalton Moore, you won. All right, I highlighted your name. I'm going to send you a message. If you are in the chat right now, let me know. Just to clarify if you are in. But we're going to have a one-on-one session together, my friend. We're going to go sit down for a couple of whatever is needed. To see if we can help you out here tremendously with either improving your strategy, your psychology, your overall career in business, all right? Because we're trading, but we have a lot of experience in that sense as well. We have been going through some shit, okay? Looking forward to help you there, man. I see you already in the chat, so I'll reach out to you after the stream. Congratulate him, guys. We're gonna keep this going and going and going. It's gonna come. Don't worry about that here. More and more things are coming in the very, very near future here. All right. So the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar is coming down. Let me come down a little bit. I always do that purposefully because I know there is more potential here. When looking on the hourly, okay, we're looking not particularly strong whatsoever here. I think that we can come down a little bit more even. That we can take out these lows. We have equal lows built up underneath. Okay, this is the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. We talked about this in the V2. Equal lows are built here underneath. We are taking this out as well, hopefully. It's going to give us some really significant profits right there. So I really like what we're seeing right now at the moment. Yet I'm going to take some profits along the way here, regardless, very, very shortly. But yeah, that's the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Let's go over the dollar index right now. So what we're seeing here is that we have literally been building right now a lot of liquidity to the upside here, okay? I'm not saying that the dollar is going to go up. I'm just saying that I see right now that we're building clean liquidity here on the 1 hour, 2 hour chart right now. And I think at some point, and especially after news, there might be a chance that we come up here, all right? I'm not saying that it will happen right now, but I do expect maybe, you know, an outcome here that can benefit us in that direction. We don't know. We have to watch and see and see what happens right there, okay? That's number one. The VIX right now is the volatility index. We're talking about the indices here. Is also bouncing from an area of support right here. We have been actually bouncing from this range. Support, resistance, support, you know, again, coming back to that area here. So my question is, if the dollar index goes up here, okay, and the GDP growth is actually positive or whatever, it's strong for the dollar, and we hold here from the VIX, is that an opportunity for the Nasdaq, for the Dow Jones, for, you know, the S&P 500? That's the question right here. We're kind of looking quite bullish at the moment here, okay? So based on that, we're going to find out exactly if that actually can occur. Okay, so the dollar is very, very interesting. We have news coming in 9 minutes from now. We're going to go over a couple of pairs at this particular moment. We're going to see what the potential is of these particular pairs. And based on that, we're going to move forward and we're going to see what we can do right there. Okay, going to be good. Going to be very, very exciting. I'm excited for the GDP closure here of the dollar. So number one is indeed GU. Okay, GU is interesting right now. Yes, we have been coming up. I know we have been coming up here. We are right now in an area of or at least we are in significant resistance at the moment. Okay, we're trying to take out these highs here. We have some liquidity built above these highs here. So we have to take that in consideration. If you look at the 8-hour chart, there is a clear candle structure that I would like to see here, or that I see right now, which is this zone. Is that pretty much that last candle before that major rundown, okay? So this candle right here is something that I like here, that is interesting. I want to at least highlight it right now and see what's going on there. Overall, we're looking bullish at the moment though, on the lower time frame especially. But look at that imbalance there, look at that area of consolidation. Look at that expansion and look at that pullback right now, okay? We know that the dollar has the liquidity built up above. Could that be something that we can take, yeah, we can leverage? That's the question, taking out this high. And then coming down, for example, let's see if that could play out here. GU is definitely interesting on the lower time frame. Looking at all of these particular pairs, we're seeing already it coming down a little bit here. Yet we have not mitigated into that zone completely. We might take out these highs first. Okay, so I think that this is GU. And then we have gold. All right, let's go over gold right now. Gold is right now in that zone as well, but gold is looking quite... it's still looking quite bullish to me, to be honest. Yes, we're building the same amount of liquidity as well. Okay, but gold is in a very unique position at the moment here. Gold is looking very, very interesting, especially if we break out of this particular range. It's a little bit of a different story with gold right now. We need to see where we can come out to. We're already breaking up towards that level. So this is an interesting zone to take in consideration, because gold, in my opinion, it's a little bit of a different situation. Why? We have that imbalance there. We are bouncing from this particular zone. We have been strong regardless, okay? So if the indices indeed drop, like we mentioned with the volatility index, then gold might make a little jump here, okay? So this could be interesting to take a look at, all right? To the gold price here and see what we can do from there. Very, very interesting what we're seeing right now for gold. So we'll keep a close eye on gold at the moment, especially during this this news release here in 7 minutes. I think this is also super, you know, important to take in consideration right there. Then we have the Japanese yen basket as well. Japanese yen basket has been ranging, is actually getting rejected here and is now dropping a little bit. Okay, overall, we have still a little bit more room to go down to. We have this whole range. We still have this whole gap to be filled here. In my opinion, it seems like we could experience some weaker, you know, ticket right there. Can you see my ticket after the stream? Yes, sir, we can. We can. I'll look at it after the stream indeed. All right, so this could be filled here. I think that it might be a chance that we can come down a little bit more here for the yen as well still. I think that there's definitely a possibility. For current trade setups, if you look at the lower time frames, okay, and we're looking at the accurate trade setups right now, we have 5 more minutes left. Euro is extremely strong at this particular moment. The yen is holding here internally. Okay, so we know what the overall bias is in the higher time frame. It could lead us to more downside potential, but red, we are at this particular moment. We're holding here right now. Okay, we're holding in a particular level. So that's the yen. We need to look at particularly some yen pairs. Yen pairs could be interesting in the very short term. And then the dollar, of course. Okay, we have been talking about the dollar Swiss. A lot of you guys are talking about it right now. Here we are coming into this zone. If you look on the 3 hour, it makes maybe a little bit more sense here to see where we're bouncing from. This is the 2 hour chart right there. The 1 hour. The 3 hour, we have a bigger one. We are actually coming into that level. We might jump into this 2 hour zone. We could potentially come down a little bit. But yes, what are we doing? We're building a tremendous amount of liquidity right now to the upside. It's actually quite crazy how accurate, how beautiful that initial structure is right here. Yeah, no, definitely something that we have to pay very close attention to during the news. The US dollar Swiss franc right here. Okay. That seems like a very good idea. Let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. So yes, news coming in 4 minutes. Hope you guys are ready. What do you guys think? Dollar up or down? The expectation is a lower than the previous, of course, than Q3. Okay, so they expect a decline. However, if it's a decline, but it's higher than 2.7%, it's still, the dollar could still react bullish. All right, so it's very, very interesting here. There we go. Brother, what do you keep yourself grounded and how do you manage your time? That's a great question. I have a pretty structured, you know, lifestyle at the moment here. I wake up and I do the same thing every single day. So how do I manage my time? It's more about structure. Right, taking that in consideration. I'm not, you know, staring at charts all the time unless I'm streaming. I think this is something important to mention here. Okay, dollar is actually coming down at the moment here. We are tipping in this beautiful zone. Very interesting. We are coming down before the actual outcome of the news here. GU is indeed coming to that zone. All right, GU is now creeping up towards this level. I'm very curious how GU reacts to this level. Gold is also making a massive run up right now. So you see clearly the correlation with the dollar is negative at the moment here. Okay. I think this is important to mention. We're almost back into this zone. That area of resistance right there. So it's all going to depend on the news right here. And then based on that, we're going to find out what is going on here. All right. Other thing that we can take in consideration, besides the dollar Swiss, of course, the Japanese yen basket still okay. And I think that there is a chance that the yen can come up. So I think that yen pairs can come down here. Euro Japanese yen Euro has been climbing very strongly here. Let's see one more time. We have been climbing. We have been climbing. Again, we are back in that zone as well for the Euro again. Okay. Back in that level where we got rejected from very hard here the last time. The yen is right now on the lower time frame. We want to see this breaking up here. It's actually interesting. Okay. Let's see what we have. It's an interesting setup, I have to say. Okay, we have been taking out the highs beforehand. We are getting rejected. We are in that rejection area right now. We have 2 minutes left. It's very, very interesting. We are coming now into that zone. The euro yen looks ready for a correction here. Especially if the yen decides to go up here and break through this zone. Pretty standard textbook. Pretty much the trade how we took it yesterday, okay? The yen bouncing from an initial zone. We have that gap above. The euro Japanese yen has been taken out the London high already beforehand. Could we break and could we come down here? That's the question. That's an interesting move here. Okay, we might place a small stop order. Let me see right now. We have 1 minute to go here. Let's see what the outcome is going to be here. Very, very important news coming out for the dollar here. I'm very curious how the dollar reacts to that level. Okay, it's coming. Negative news. Okay, negative for the dollar still yet. That current reaction is negative. Okay. Look at the euro against the yen here real quick as well. Look at how the yen reacts to the fact that the dollar is coming down. If the dollar is coming up and is reacting bullish. Wow, that's actually a big difference. Okay, it's 2.6%. It's not that big as I expected here. It's minus 0.1. Yeah, that should be negative for the dollar here. And even in initial jobless claims were also negative right there. What is gold doing? Gold is actually, you know, still underneath that range. Not really reacting strong here. The euro against the yen is something that I'm looking for right now. Still, if the yen breaks above here, I think that our bias is still the same. So it all depends if the yen comes up and closes there. I think the euro against the yen will come down here. If you look at gold right now, we are in this particular high. We're actually reacting towards it zone. We're reacting towards it, that actual you know, resistance layer right here as well. Quite interesting right now. I still like the yen pairs better at the moment here. I'm actually... You see that there is, though, on the other side, there is a positive correlation right now. Between the yen and the dollar. If gold gives us a sell, I would take it. If it's a buy, I would wait a little bit longer. Until we maybe, you know, we have that gap here. We need to then come back up a little bit more. For it to become a buy, in my opinion, we have to break above a certain level. Not looking good for the dollar, guys. Not looking good for the dollar here, alright? Would have been nice to see something positive here. So I guess we're gonna continue our momentum here to the downside. Let's look at another yen pair right now. Let's look at GJ. There we go. very similar behavior. We are making a massive move up. If the dollar comes down, the yen comes down. So that's gonna not work out here. For now, at least. You saw that spike. You didn't see the closure, and you reversed from there. What do you think about the euro Australian dollar? Let me see what we have. All right, let's see where we're at right now. Okay, we're coming up strong. We have this this low. We bounced from that zone. We had one pullback and then came up. Zooming out first is important here. We're coming back towards significant highs. We are breaking highs already here as well. Yeah, we're gonna face some significant resistance soon again. But we're looking good. We're looking strong. Euro is looking very strong, especially if the dollar is weaker. It's only good for the euro here. All right, gold is also stagnating around that level. We have so much liquidity also for gold underneath, by the way. You have to take that in consideration, guys. If we tend to reverse here, this could be interesting. Okay, gold could be an interesting move still, regardless, right now. Okay. If we get rejected here and we close this candle right there in like this, it's absolutely amazing if we can come below and we close below these particular levels here. That's the level we need to break to. So much liquidity underneath. Shogun says spread on gold is a killer. I think gold, if we make that move here and the dollar is indeed holding here at the moment. I mean, it's still possible, obviously. It's not that we're gonna continue our trend down completely here. We are in some support right now. It's just not looking particularly strong. And gold is also stagnating underneath that area of resistance at the moment. So what I want to see, I want to see gold closing underneath this level. Because I think there is a big chance we can come down here to take out then the liquidity that's built up underneath right there. Is it true that V2 went from 60 to 100? Yes. Already a while ago. Can you look at the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen? Yes, sir, we can. We can do that as well. The Canadian dollar is looking, is still looking quite strong. I like it overall. I like the overall reaction here. You know, yen is weak. If the dollar is weak, the yen is weak. Pretty much what the yen is doing right now is following the dollar. Okay? A weak dollar is a weak yen. At this particular moment. So we're gonna find our setup for today here. And we're gonna stick with that setup right there. So the yen is weak. Okay, the yen is weak. Euro super strong at the moment. Dollar is weak. All the others are strong. All the others are strong against the dollar. The VIX is ranging, is bouncing underneath this this level right here. Okay. That's it for today. Tomorrow we have the core PC price index and the GDP for the again, British pound and the CPI for the euro. So there are still some things coming for the euro as well tomorrow. So the euro is looking very strong. So keep a close eye on the euro tomorrow, especially leading today, leading into tomorrow. If you want to look for some opportunities right there. So this is a great hold. This is a great reaction. Definitely sells below this level. We have that gap here. We have tons of imbalance to be filled here. We have that whole gap underneath. We are then getting rejected by that level. We are creeping into that zone again. So that's what I'm looking for. And Lorenzo, can you check DJ please? Made a swing chalk to the upside. Yeah, so this is looking very strong. Okay, gold on our radar right now. Alright, anything below that zone is for me a sell. Taking, going for the liquidity, taking out the low that put in the high. We had this low here. We had that high here. Alright. If that high takes out the low, then I want to go and I want to take it down to the downside right there. So that's good. That's an interesting one. Abhishek, my man, hope you're doing well. So please have a look at GU. Okay. Anyways, we're looking for gold sells. All right, that's secured right here. If gold comes down here, looking to sell that below that particular level. Alert is set for gold right now. Alert is set for gold right here. Okay, the VIX is coming up. That means that the indices will probably dump right now a little bit as well. So have a look at the Dow Jones. Before we go to the yen pairs again, all right? We go real quick to the US 30. Because I still see a lot of potential here. Talking about this particular level. The VIX is a super important level, super important zone. Some potential sells below this level as well. If the VIX decides to break that high right here. So the VIX needs to break that high, the level. The Dow Jones needs to break the lows. Coming down, and then I'm looking to count or take it down here. We have been, you know, developing, also creating, had a massive upwards momentum right now. This could be the right moment. Right there. Okay, so that's one. Gold is coming down now. What's the V2? The V2 is our private community in Discord. We have a public community and a private community. We have live streams there. We share our setups there. We have events there. And we have fun there, exactly. Dre says, yo, big homies, what's happening, brother? Gold breaking below that zone here. There we go. Gold is coming down. Gold is coming down. Is that a short worthy? I think, from my opinion, yes. This is something that I'm looking for. We have that gap underneath that level. That low is an important low to take in consideration right here. Let's go to the dollar and the gold, so we are aware of what's happening there as well. Dollar needs to break that high. There is definitely negative correlation right now between dollar and gold, like normal. That's good. Okay. Dollar needs to break above that high, then gold will break down. This is a beautiful zone. Could be a nice stop loss underneath. If you close below it, I'm looking to short it. We have that gap underneath. Coming down towards these lows. We have more a nice gap there. I see a lot of potential here for gold. Bouncing now at this particular moment from this level. Definitely want to close below it. Dollar need to close above that. That's gold. We have our alert set. Regardless, it's GU. Yeah, GU is doing exactly what we wanted to do. Yeah, GU is doing exactly that. Okay. Breaking above that high, tapping into that zone right now. Super important level, super important zone for GU. I see a lot of potential for GU as well. If the dollar decides to turn around here, okay. Set an alert right there, ASAP. And then keep a close eye on gold. Was the news good or bad? The news was bad for the dollar, or for the currency itself. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. So the VIX is coming down again. Is that that's what's happening right now? Let's have a look. Yeah, the VIX is coming down. The VIX has not broken any highs yet, so as long as the VIX doesn't break a high, there is no no opportunity for USD here. So that means that the dollar will be bullish. We don't really know what will happen. Okay, sometimes it's bullish and then the dollar comes down. Sometimes it's bearish and the dollar comes up. So yeah, there is not a significant reaction any longer. We saw this changing over the last couple of months, where we do not really listen to the news anymore. So it's just great to understand what's going on and to understand that there is volatility coming. But to really now, at this particular moment, listen to the outcome is a little bit, we have to be a little bit careful. GU is not looking particularly strong as well here, okay? Gold is holding there. GU is also not looking strong whatsoever here. I do like this a lot. We have a lot of imbalance here. We came up pretty aggressively. We have taken out the London highs. We are tapping into that major area of supply here. We have a lot of support right now at the moment. Resistance at the moment. Okay. A lot of resistance around that zone. A short from there will be nice here. All right. A short from there will be nice, as long as the dollar comes up here. Can you tell us more about the VIX? The VIX is the volatility index. It is the Chicago, it's actually a chart formulated out of the Chicago board. Options exchange, so you have options, right? You can put call options, put options. You speculate on the indices right there, and there's a strong negative correlation between that and the S&P 500. If the volatility index goes up, usually you see the other thing happening with the indices here. So if you look at the VIX, then you can kind of understand where, you know, the indices are at. And if you then compare the dollar and gold, you kind of have the total package because you know where the money is going to, right? It's either going to the dollar, it's either going to the commodities, or it's going to the indices right there, stock market, and so on and so on. So like if you understand what each individual of these assets are doing, you can have a pretty solid bias in regards to the indices, and then based on the volatility index, you can actually look for entries and stuff, and the synchronization and the alignment there. How do you add it to the chart? Well, it's actually just here. You find it here. It's called the Volks. I'll share you that whole watch list right now. There we go. There we go, there we go. Gold not particularly strong at the moment here. I like that. I like the reaction overall. If you want to play it safe, you can play it safe. Regardless, if you want to come down, we have some ground to cover here. The best thing I can recommend is do not trust the news at the moment. Okay? Do not trust the news at this particular moment here in the market. At least not on the short term. Potential gold, potential in GU. Absolutely. US30 is actually coming down. We filled up, or we took out the highs first. It's even better. Taking out the highs and then reversing is the best thing you can do. You take out the highs and then you come down. That's the absolute best thing you can wish for when looking at the market, analyzing the market here. Potentials below, especially if the VIX breaks the high. So that's actually very clean. If you break that low, dollar has now broken high. Keep in mind, this is on the 3-minute chart. We have so much more downside potential here. So look at that. It's not just that I'm looking all the way there. It's actually very tight. If you look at this below here, well, that's the low you want to take out, especially if you take out that high before. Okay, absolutely fantastic. So this is really good. This is really nice. Let me put an alert here as well. If the VIX breaks above and the dollar decides to come up, you have all the right tools here to make a really predictable decision in regards to the outcome. The question is then, are we actually going to close above these particular levels as well for the dollar? This is the main thing that we're looking for, because we know that it is bearish. It is bearish news here. So the only way we can confirm it is we close and we hold above this here. And especially if you look at the hourly candle, that's in 8 minutes. If you can make suddenly a nice closure above that level, it will be very, very nice for the dollar. And that will be very good for us potentially for gold. Okay, we're coming down a little bit. Hey, what is your course back in college? Do you have a background in finance? No, I was pretty good in economy in general. But I'm not really, no, I studied bro science. for a couple years. Now, like without any jokes aside here, put the jokes aside, I'm just very passionate about the economy, and the reason why I'm so passionate about it is because we're living literally in the most interesting time right now in history, in my opinion, with the technology, the economy, the cycle, right? We're reaching an end of a cycle, economic cycle, right? You can look at Ray Dalio, right? The Changing World Order. Have a look at that. Probably many of you guys have already seen it. It shows you where, how these cycles are interconnected with each other. So it goes down one big leadership comes down and the other comes up, right? And what can happen is a war. What can happen is an economic meltdown. What can happen is a massive transition, and so on. And all these factors we're seeing right now happening, like we saw 100 years ago when the British Empire fell, and when the United States pretty much took over. So the question is now, what's next? What's next here? All right, gold is still ranging around the level. GU, it can come really, really fast here. It just needs that dollar needs to just break, and boom, you will see from there. You will see that reaction there. Who says New World Order next? Well, I don't think that we really know what's going on. Yes, we are seeing constantly one side of the story. That we're getting suppressed and that things are not going in our direction, and that it seems like the CBDCs are coming, but at the same time, there is like an underground, semi-public, let's say, corporation, a lot of leaders from other sides of the world also fighting against that system. So we are not there yet. We're seeing a massive underground, war going on here. Okay, we are not there yet. We still have hope. The BRICS, exactly. All right, as long as the dollar is doing this, it's good. It's really nice. I like what I see. All right, we're seeing this just a simple trend as well. Okay. So we're building here. The highs are already taken out. All the previous highs are taken out internally here. So it's just now, can we break these lows here? And can the dollar break that high here? GU will then also come down. And that would also mean that potentially even the US30 can make a nice solid move here to the downside. So potential sells below this level. Dollar seems to consolidate a little bit. Yeah, we are still in an area of support right now, though. Also, so we are not completely there. We're not there yet. It's not done yet here for the dollar. Especially when looking at this candle structure right there, this last previous candle structure right there, and the imbalance that's in between. Yeah, it's interesting what we're seeing right here. Consolidation, if we can, have a short-term bounce, it could really benefit us here. Paycheck to euro. Oh yeah, yeah, I skipped already a couple times. You don't have to spend, my man. No need, no need. What was your thought on the dollarization since you mentioned about the BRICS? The dollarization, I think that at some point, some countries are forced, you know, to step off the petrodollar, but it's not as easy as people might think it is. What I do believe is that a lot of governments are stacking gold, stacking gold, getting gold off the exchanges. I do believe that. So the price of gold right now does not reflect the true value of it in any way, shape, or form. Alright, dollar needs to come up. You see the dollar did not break the house here? Our next zone is the 30-minute zone underneath. I bet we're going to see at least some sort of reaction here. We are coming very close towards this level. It's this candle structure right here. This is the last candle before we had that massive swing up here. So we have not mitigated that zone yet. We're going to reach that zone very shortly. So a bounce from there could still mean our setup's playing out here. What market I'm interested in right now? Well, for sure the energy markets are interesting now. And I'm a big fan of silver. Really big fan of silver. I think silver is gonna make major moves here. If I could choose between gold and silver, I would go in silver. I would choose silver over gold. Why would you think so? Well, number one, silver is not just a store of value, okay? It's a product that gets consumed. It's like it's in everything, in your camera, in your phone, in your laptop, in the solar panels you're gonna order soon. Every electric vehicle. Silver is needed here. It's one of the best conductors, all right? So it's used for a lot of technology, and we're seeing the technology grow in a very rapid pace here. AI is taking over the game. Technology will only increase and technology will only grow. Yet the supply is limited. The supply is actually absolutely limited at this particular moment here. There has not been an increase. If you look at the statement from the London Steel Metal Exchange, you can see there that there has not been an increase in supply. And what's happening right now is that silver is getting taken off of the exchanges. It's not very liquid at the moment either. And you might think that's weird, right? If it's so important, why is the price going down? That's a good question, right? If you are a massive, if you want to accumulate as much silver as possible, you don't want to accumulate it on the top. You want to accumulate it at the bottom. You want to get it for as cheap as possible. And everyone is looking at it, and it's kind of a demonized metal, right? It's like the poor man's gold. It's like the second place in the Olympics, right? It's always the silver medal. It's never. It's always the the runner up, right? Yet, I do believe that will change. I think that silver will have a major supply shock soon, and once it happens, you're gonna get that squeeze. Major short squeeze, and I think that will run up very quickly for a short period of time. So it will be aggressive, it will be short, it will be powerful, it will be a massive reaction. I don't know, based on news, I think gold will go up. Yeah, if the dollar is bearish, then gold is bullish. Yet, we're now coming up here. We're actually waiting for the dollar to make a move to the... to flip here. I know we're bearish. I know the dollar is bearish. The news came up bearish. There is more downside potential either. So accumulate silver, guys. Like, do your own research at least. Just go do your own research. Have a look on YouTube. Silver price predictions. And look at some guys that are really deep into that stuff. And they come with some significant solid arguments right there, right? So have a look at it from there. Dollar is looking very, very weak at this particular moment. GU is coming up yet. We're not there yet. Okay, we have created new highs here. Let's go to the 5 minute. Which one is it? Right there. Okay. Can move this slightly up. USD. Very similar behavior at the moment. The manufacturing, exactly, but that also means that there is a lack of supply, all right, regardless. Because you still need to get it out of the ground. And if you look at all the future predictions of all these big companies like EVs, especially electric vehicles and solar panels, which they're massively investing in right now with that new Green Deal, you will need silver. Trillions of dollars are invested right now in that industry. Check oil. We can have a look at it, but you look at the USD. USD is dropping right now. Okay. GU is coming down. Gold is coming down. I like, to be honest, guys, now looking at the chart, I actually do like GU more. I do like GU more if you break these lows right here. I have to say I like GU more here. Yet it's still looking, it's looking decent. It's looking decent. We're building liquidity here. Not looking strong at all. Euro, Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Solid rejection as well here. Okay, good to see. I like GU. I like GU as well. That 8-hour zone is super clear. That resistance where we're in right now. If you break this low, it might happen very, very quickly here. Again, we saw that breakout to the upside. We have been taking out that high. We have been sweeping the highs first. Super important to do so. New York Stock Exchange is opening in 20 minutes. Could be very, very useful here. So it's just a matter of time now. Especially if you look on the 5 minute, you understand what I mean here. Heading into that gap straight away. Gold also ranging around this whole range, zone right now. We're still in that range. I like GU more. I like the structure of GU better. So I might go for GU here. We bounce in the zone once. We have been taking out the high before. Targeting the lows. It's a super clear level. It's a super clear zone. I like it. I like what we're seeing here. Yes, gold also is coming down. I'm personally more right now into GU. I like the structure on GU a little bit better. Because that expansion was bigger. And we are in a clear area of resistance on the 8-hour chart right now. And if you break that low, we might come down back to the London lows here during the New York Stock Exchange open right now in 20 minutes. You're going to see that, you know, potential range here. NGE opens, boom. NYSE. Indices also. Indices also means that the VIX is coming up, indeed. Yeah, I might stick here with GU. Nice move, nice move. I love it. I like it. Dollar, beautiful. Needs to break this high though. We need to close above that level. The previous high. GU is reacting very well. One minute for a candle closure right there. It's 21:11 for me, so 3-minute candle closure is enough. If the dollar breaks, it closes above here as well. Love it. I like it. GU shorts here. Looking good. 10 seconds, 15 seconds right there. Two seconds, 1 second. Dollar closed above. I'm gonna go short on GU right now. Stop loss above that range. We had to swipe that high. That's a low that we need to break. As a break even range here. Stop loss and break even when we break this level. The London lows are very juicy right there. As long as the dollar decides to make that run up right here. And you know, like right now you see that GU is facing a little bit of support, but the moment it breaks, it's gonna go very quickly. So that's the only thing that we have to go through. We had the closure below. So patience will win here. We'll find out from there. Australian dollar is looking good. Canadian dollar, we're getting rejected right here. We wanted to break this low as well again. Some nice profits right there. Can keep this open for now. Yeah, the highs were taken out before. I like that a lot. That's important for me, alright? So that the liquidity was taken out. So now they can move price to the downside. And if you break this level, it's immediately stop loss and break even right here. Clean. Very clean. Okay. Beautiful structure right here. What I like so much is this candle structure right now. Look at that candle. If we can close this candle like this, right now in 15 seconds underneath that level, I might reduce my stop loss very, very minimal to pretty much break even already. If we can close below it, that would be the ideal. But we need to close underneath. If you then get hit, we look for a new entry. Closure underneath. There we go. Boom. Stop loss above that initial candle structure right there. If we get hit, no problem. We look for a new entry. Minor stop loss right now. Pretty much break even for us. And now we should be able to come down more. And if you then break that low, it's completely set. And we can start taking some profits. That's what we want to see. Okay. Minimum risk. Minimum risk. No problem. So you want to see that rejection right now of this small 1 minute candle structure. You want to see that rejection. Let's say we come back down, we get hit. Then we just wait and we just look for the new entry a little bit higher, a little bit lower. We're coming back and then we look at the dollar again. If the dollar can then break through this particular level, what we're doing right now is we're building liquidity here at some point. So then you're going to see something like this happening. You're going to bounce from this zone and then you're going to come up potentially like that. That would be the ideal scenario. And then we look for a new entry straight away. Somewhat in that manner. Okay, so we're out now. Gonna look for a new entry straight away. Let's see where we can do that. We have this zone right here. Dollar is now here. So you want to see that bounce from the dollar there. And I might place a limit order just above that gap. And then we just re-enter from there. Yeah, dollar is down, is doing this. This is great. Want to touch that zone completely. 25 seconds for that closure. If you close like that, it's fine. It's a good sign. Five seconds. Closure right there. Still looking decent. Let's fill up that imbalance there. Tap into that zone. I want to see the dollar. The dollar is building liquidity to the upside. This is, in my opinion, only a good sign. Coming down and now coming up, and now we need to really start breaking highs here. After we tapped into that zone. Allah's ruler, we wait and let it run here. Like I said, 70% of our trades that are monster trades are going into our direction. Boom. You see that falling. Why? Because you break structure, it's aligning with the correlated indice, the currency index. All the confidences were here for this trade. It's just that the dollar needs to, you know, moving forward with their momentum. So we have the New York Stock Exchange open in 10 minutes. We might be a little bit delayed. We might have a second try here straight away. Gold also, but what I do not like about gold right now is that we're also building a lot of liquidity to the upside at the moment here. Right there as well. So gold, I'm gonna be patient. GU is still on my radar. The US30 also when we break that low. Dennis says, I'm still in, didn't move my stop loss. Yeah, that's another way you can look at it. For me, I like to get either a better entry or a better confirmation. If it's a falling knife, it's a falling knife for me. Like yesterday's euro Australian dollar, that's the perfect example. It's the low, you break that low. You're seeing the dollar pushing through, and then it's just boom, you fall down. Especially after that resistance area here at the 8-hour chart here. Yeah, so gold is building liquidity to the upside, so I want to be careful with gold at the moment. Because I think that we might come up first. If we are aiming to come down, we might come up first here. So I would maybe look for a, indeed, I see it already, somebody saying in the chat right now, Astro, a double top here. So some sort of, you know, doubled up and then that structure to the downside. Because of the liquidity that we're seeing getting built here right now. Okay, dollar is doing what we want to do here. This is nice. It's following what we're seeing here. Coming down, bouncing, and then making it move to the upside. New York Stock Exchange opens in 9 minutes from now. We could indicate potentially a better entry. Next is double top in the making. Yes, sir. That's what we would like to see here. So yeah, for me then, gold needs to create that structure in my opinion. We need to take out the liquidity, get rejected again, then break the lows. Then for sure, right away, it's a short right there. GU right now is coming up, so that's why we did what we had to do here. So what you want to see right now is you want to go break the next layer as the dollar breaks that high. If it doesn't break the high, it's another one. Gold is not even moving. Not reacting to the dollar right here. I would love to see gold coming up first before making a move here. Look at what we're building right now. At some point we have to take this out. Okay, so that was try number 1. We came out on undamaged. Dollar need to push through here. That initial reaction was great, but it's not enough. It's not enough for us to look for that to look for that short-term pullback. 5 minutes. We have the open of the New York Stock Exchange here. That's going to be important. All right, EA is doing the same thing as well, indeed. So let's have a look here if we can close underneath that zone. And let's see how we react. Couple of important levels we have to take out. Let's start with this one first. Initially, that one is also pretty decent. What do we need to see right here? Our gold is coming down, but I'm not going to go short now with all the liquidity built up there. Euro needs to come down. Australian dollar is pumping again. Australian dollar is recovering after that major dump here. Remember, we have been coming down for a long period of time, and now we're seeing that that recovery pretty much on the daily for the Australian dollar. So the Australian dollar and the euro, interesting because the euro was very strong as well. But we might see the Australian dollar taking over here. But this is more of a like significant pump here as well. So you have to be a little bit aware of, in my opinion, you have to look for the next level on the 5 minute. I think that's the level to look out for. And that could maybe indicate a stop order as well. A lot of you guys are in gold. If you guys want to sell gold, you can sell gold. I do not want to sell gold from here with all the liquidity built up above here. All these stop losses are there. I'm a bit more careful. It goes against my my rules here. We had to take that out first before making a move to the downside. Dollar bearish, so no point in buying dollar. Well, if you're on the 1 minute and you want to scalp your way in, then it's possible. You just need to wait for that confirmation. You need to wait for a high of the dollar to be broken. Sir, GU touched stop loss. I thought it was open. Please explain him. Australian dollar, US dollar, 10-minute zone. Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, let's see how we react indeed from that area. We're now reaching a new zone. Lorenzo, are you Dutch? Yes, sir, I'm Dutch, yes. Okay, please check AU for confirmation, enter on the 15-minute. So we are in a new zone right now. You can look for confirmation entry if you want to come down and then tap into that zone, depending on where that low is. There is not a significant low here. The only thing that you can look for is previous candle structure, which is pretty much right there. All right, so that's the structure you want to break. This is more of a, we had a different strategy in regards to this one. All right, interesting how the dollar reacts right now. New York open is in the stock exchange opens in 1 minute. This could indicate that flip. All right. Lorenzo, do you wait for liquidity to be taken out first? Usually, yes. It's for me, it's important that they take out the stop losses first, because then I feel there is less reason to come down or come up back to that zone after we break, for example. So yeah, that's definitely something I'm looking for. Australian dollar is nice. I like it. I like what we're seeing right now. Same as the euro. Euro is also doing its thing right here. This could be the flip. This could be the flip after this open right now. Same for the US30, same for the indices right here. Okay? This is usually a time where you flip, where you turn around here. Where you can turn around right now, so. There we go, making a move here now. There we go. Okay, we have been waiting for this one. What needs to happen right now is the VIX, okay. It keeps going up here, which is a great first sign right now. And that we then close underneath this level. We might see the US30 coming down right there. I like it a lot here. All right, the US30 is coming into play right now. There we go. That's beautiful. Closure in 2 minutes. 2 minutes is enough. Then we have a 5-minute candle closure right there. We need to close below this level though. If you look at the VIX is looking stronger. It's bouncing from a significant zone. Significant support level. A lot of liquidity built up here. This could push the indices down here. Closure in 1 second. There we go. Gonna go short on the US30 right now. Closure below. 5-minute candle closure. 3-minute candle closure. That's the zone you're going to look for. The VIX is making that move. It's bouncing from that level. If the VIX comes up, usually it pushes the indices down. We have been accumulating very much. We have the New York Stock Exchange open. That could turn around. That could indicate the flip here to the downside right now. We have a lot of liquidity that was built up underneath this level. So that's what we want to see. We want to see it coming down. Hopefully we can secure ourselves very soon and minimize our risk as soon as possible. To then maximize our return. Hopefully we can get this thing sorted. As soon as possible. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. I like it a lot for now. Liquidity built up. Everything is aligning in my opinion here. All the confluences. So now it's up to the probability gods here. Alright. I'm gonna get a drink, guys. In position. Let's see what's going on. Oh, GU is going down. Gold coming back up. No. Nothing for GU at the moment here. Okay, let's see what happens, guys. Okay, hovering around our entry. It's usually not really what I would like to see here, but yes, it's still underneath. It could definitely come down here. Let's see what the VIX is up to. The VIX is getting pushed down here yet. Okay, I have to say that the Nasdaq is holding, or the Dow Jones is holding very good. But that's not. This is not good. This is not what you want to see. You want to absolutely break that high level. Otherwise, we have to go out and we have to look for a new entry here. But looking not particularly strong either at this particular moment. And I think it has to do with the fact that then the dollar is reacting to that zone. The dollar is doing what it's is doing right now. Okay, the dollar is actually coming. Let me see on the 30 minute. Okay, dollar is holding support at the moment. No highs has been broken in a very significant amount of time here, so no confirmation whatsoever. It's important that the VIX breaks that level. If it comes down, you will see the Nasdaq doing exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go out and break even, and I'm gonna look for a new entry. I'm gonna wait for the confirmation from the VIX first. We are at the break even. Because the structure is that the VIX broke the low. Okay. And if the VIX breaks a low, it's not what you want to see. You don't want to break an internal low. Because then I rather wait for it to then break a new high, and then we look for the new lower low. All right, that's how we do it. So it's actually really a patience game. If you break this low, I might look for a new entry a little bit lower. It's fine because the risk to reward is really big, is good enough here. And we could already decrease our initial stop loss by then, by putting this there. If you want to stay in, it's up to you. For me, the trades that I anticipate on capitalize on are the trades that are going very quickly in that direction. No, GU is definitely not it. You see the dollar not breaking any highs. Every single time when you bounce, it does not break a highs. It doesn't show enough strength. At this particular moment. Yeah, the falling knives and the moon candles are where we really capitalize on. All right, so I minimize my risk. And when it then goes in my direction, I leave it running, secure myself, and that's how I grow my account. Want to check oil? We can check oil if you want to here. Let me make sure that the VIX. Now the VIX is okay. If the VIX closes above, it's done. It's a new deal. Close above is a new entry here. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. We look at the US oil. We'll look at it in a second here. What's the symbol for the VIX? The VOLX. The VOLX. It's the mini VIX futures. That's the chart we're looking for. Good first sign. dollar as well. If the dollar makes that move, you will see the US30 also coming down faster. So it's also beneficial if the dollar does the same thing. I might keep it open. The risk reward is still solid. Now this could be turn into a bigger big move eventually here. Do you guys think the dollar will break above this high? Yes or no? Above this high. What do you guys think? GU, we expect you to drop. Well, if this is the low to look out for, if you want to look for a low, then this is the low to look out for, yeah. This is the last low that put in that high. It can, yes. Okay. That means that the US30 is a good trade still there. Okay, the VIX as well. Closing above with the dollar, boom. Indices will drop. Very hard here, very quickly. I up my risk a little bit now. Widened my stop loss a little bit, so I can reduce my risk, my stop loss soon, very quickly. So up my risk a little bit with this next trade here. Hey bro, can you tell us how the DXY chart is built? It's calculated from the dollar currency pairs or from the dollar bonds? What's the formula? It's measured against 6 other currencies in this world. The British pound, the euro, the Japanese yen, the Swedish krona, the Swiss franc. I miss one. I think it's the Canadian dollar. Each of these individual currencies has a percentage that's measured against that basket. For the euro, it's 52.6 or 56.2%. The yen is somewhat in the mid 10s, same as GU or the British pound. But it's measured against other currencies. Okay, we're building liquidity right now. Okay, yeah, we were tapping into the next particular zone right there. I mean, it seems that the euro and GU guys are also ready. If the dollar decides to push now, breaks above that zone and decides to turn around here a little bit, there are currencies waiting for it to do so. Alright, GU and EU. A lot of you guys are talking about GU at the moment. So that low right there is important. If you break that low, we have that move here potentially to the downside right now. It's a beautiful structure. If you break it below this candle structure, you can make that move here. If you want to be sure, you have to go all the way down to this zone. But keep in mind that it's, if you zoom out on the chart, all right, we are coming into that 8-hour, we are in an 8-hour zone right here. You want to see these moves. You want to see that happen internally first. But you have to, if you short from here, you have to put your stop loss and break even here. You have to. If you short underneath there, you need to put your stop loss and break even when you reach this zone. Then it's a gesture. Are you gonna break? You're gonna break through this level, or are you gonna continue its momentum here? So that all depends on then the dollar as well. The dollar needs to then break above that high, close above that high, and then we have more information in regards to that right here. Aren't we talking about GJ today at all? We can, if the opportunities are there. Don't want to focus on too many. You know, just 4 or 5. If you are beginning trading, my suggestion is to really focus on 1 or 2 pairs max. It really helped me a lot at the beginning. Okay, and dollar needs to break above that zone. If the dollar is gonna go, GU is actually is very weak. So you want to see the dollar making that move. You will see GU dropping very quickly, very quickly right there. We're building a lot of liquidity right now to the upside here. So I want to wait. I want to wait for one pullback. One pullback. It's important right now. One pullback, rejection, continuation, and that's our new entry for US30 right there. For instance, AU, GJ, a Euro Australian dollar. I think G is the most interesting the moment we break that high for the dollar here. Okay, US30 is coming down again. It's breaking that next layer, the next low. For me, I cannot take this trade right now. Okay, but if you guys are still in it, then secure yourself right now and break even. But for me, I see liquidity build up here. I'm very careful. Look at that, would have been a beautiful trade, but it didn't fit in my strategy, my personal strategy here. But I know many of you guys are still in, you guys are leaving it open. So who's in the US30 right now? One, two, three, four. Okay. I went out and break even. I saw the VIX breaking lows. So for me was not a that's for me an important no. But yeah, it was would have been a nice one. So secure yourself, guys. If you want to take some profits, take some profits. Okay. The reason why I would take profits now is because there's definitely some liquidity built up here above. Okay? So you want to take some profits in my pin and secure yourself and leave the rest running. Is this a tricky question? We still in? Well, it depends. Some people like to run it regardless. Other people like to manage the risk. So it's personal preference. Nothing wrong with it. But I know the trades that I take are, you know, these. How do we call them? We need to come up with a name for it. But you guys know what I mean. I think you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, GU potentials below. Potentials below. Yen is literally following the dollar exact at the moment. You like more of a sure thing? Yeah, that's how I grew my account. That's how I grew my account. Maybe not the most exciting way, but the most effective for me personally here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we're building a lot of liquidity right now. Okay, so be aware of that for the US30. You see a lot of buy ups here. All right, so that's it. That's it. Okay, we're looking at the potential pullback and maybe for the continuation here. Same for gold. There's so much liquidity built above there as well. I think we're gonna make one more run to the upside. Will not be surprised if you break above that level. So that's good. So yesterday's trade, we took the Euro Australian dollar. We had some major profits. I used my bigger account as well. It was absolutely crazy. Okay, the Euro Australian dollar is looking interesting now. If we break this low, it's our next one right there. Your analysis proved right. I think you need to put some fade in as well. Well, if we did that, then GU would have been stopped out. If I put some fade in it. And over the long term, like over let's say 50 plus trades, I would have been more in red than in green. So the only way I can secure this is by managing it actively here. Sometimes I leave it running. Yes, it happens. It happens sometimes. When it happens, it happens. But yeah, overall, we really, you know, making sure that we're seeing that falling knife. For me, it's the most effective. Just like that on average. Okay, yes, sometimes I hit my stop loss, but on average, I keep my losses small and my winners big. That's the way to trade, and that's how I wanted to grow that account from, you know, a couple thousand to a couple 100,000. Other people have a different mentality. They say, okay, whatever happens, happens. But I feel that it's important to actively manage, not passively manage your trades. But it's it all depends on the person. Some people like it. They place the trade and they let it run, and that's it. So that's it's really up to your personality, I guess, and to your data. That's how the VIX is coming down again. It's playing around. Do you use leverage? I don't need leverage. I really don't need it. Not much, at least. At all. Euro is also ranging around that zone, and GU is also, you know, ranging. The volume is actually decreasing here. What's the dollar doing? All day coming down here. Very weak dollar. Has not broken any significant high here. So that's what you see, right? If you break a high, you can see, hey, there is something here. We have something here. Because the dollar has not been doing this all day. So it's pretty much... Yes, thank you guys. That's what I'm talking about here. Let's break the high first though. Break the high, break the low. And you have sells there. Things like 6-hour chart. Yeah. GJ resistance. Building a tremendous amount of liquidity underneath right now. Maybe this was the sweep swipe already here. That could be interesting though. That could be possible. That means that this is the low to take out. I mean, it looked like it's ready to fall here. All right, GU and GJ. So it means potential sells below here, potential sells below the zone. If the yen approves it, okay, the yen itself, the yen basket here, because that's not completely sure here either. The yen is not particularly strong as well. However, we are coming now finally in that area we have been waiting for, which is right here, and this is an important zone. So this is an 8-hour zone, right here. Look at this candle, super strong, super important. That's where we're at right now. That's where we're bouncing from. Tremendous amount of liquidity built up above. We need to come down one more time though. So we might expect one more pullback. That would be the ideal scenario. Then we would have all our confluences ready for our trade here. We might see one more push. That would be the ideal. Coming up and then breaking the lows. That would be the ideal scenario. Might still take a trade when that doesn't happen, if the yen decides to break this high. But I like what I see here right now. I like what's happening at the moment here. We have created a change of character. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking good. GJ shorts coming potentially into play here. The volume is good. London low has not been taken out. That gap right there is interesting. Go to the 15 minute. We have the gap here. Yeah, this is the gap. So preferably a higher high and then a lower low. GU is coming steadily but slowly, but you want to see this low being taken out. This low is not good enough because you have this level. If the dollar decides to make that move as well, you're going to see that combination of the... yeah, the dollar is making moves now, finally. Okay, dollar is making moves, the yen will follow here. Okay, this will only be beneficial for us. That's really solid. The GU is now breaking. It's looking weaker than the euro for sure. Very, very solid. Very, very nice. This low needs to be broken. The reason why? Because if you look internally, then this is a strong zone, right? Because this zone took out this high. So this low needs to be broken first. Alert set. GJ needs to break this high. We're seeing things happening here. We're seeing it evolving right now. We're seeing the accumulation, liquidity building also for the dollar. Dollar has finally broken a high internally. Has been a while. The GU might break that low. How do you get the name of the pair in the middle of the screen? By settings and then watermark. Because if you break this low, we might break this level as well, this high, previous high. Yeah, and then it will go. Then it will just go straight to the next low right now, which is there. And that's your TP and your break-even point. That could be TP1 there, very nicely. GJ, I want to see higher high. It will be the ideal scenario. Because the yen is leaving a lot of liquidity behind. Underneath. So what you want to see is pretty much this, okay? You want to see this happens all the time when there is liquidity built up here. We're seeing that expansion right now. So you see that we are coming down, take it down, tap into the previous zone, then break the highs. If you come back up straight away, then you need to break and close above this high first. Preferably. So let's see which one of it's gonna be. Dennis says high time frame correlation, liquidity grab, break structure session, high and low is strategy. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Well done, brother. Yes, exactly. That's pretty much the sum up, indeed, of what we're looking for. This is what I mean. We're coming now to that zone. And this is where you're gonna face some support here. So that's why we wait for this low to be broken first. And now GJ is making it move up. I hope it will come up first. Actually, it will be actually better for us. So if it comes up and it comes down, then I feel there is no need for it to come down, to come up again. Around 646 people watching, just 238 likes. Math does not add up. Yeah, it's hard to press sometimes, you know? That's how it is. That's how it is. You're like on your phone and like, you know, no. Energy, too much energy. Have you traded MetaTrader? No, we trade with a real brokerage account on TradingView, so you can actually see where I enter. On the V2, do we trade live sessions? Yes. Okay, so dollar made that initial move. You see right now we're coming and we're expecting that the trend that we're seeing here, at some point we're gonna turn and we're gonna flip a little bit here. And this could be the moment. And this is gonna be very beneficial for us, for GJ, for GU. Because GU is definitely weaker than EU. Definitely weaker. So breaking the low is for us a trade. And then GJ has a lot of liquidity there built up right now, distributing underneath that range. Yet we're building it on both sides. So before we make a move to the downside, we want to see the highs getting taken out first, because then we can guarantee us, or not a guarantee, but we can have more certainty that their mission is completed, their liquidity is taken out there. Imagine this. So usually when you want to move price, right? What you want to do first is you want to then at least take out the liquidity beforehand, then go into the direction. You don't want to leave money behind. Why would you? You're there right now. Take it out first, then reverse. So that's the ideal. And that gives us more certainty. But it's looking good. It's looking very good. That's what you want to see. You want to distribute underneath an area of resistance like this. That's definitely what you want to see here. The yen is following the dollar. The strength of the dollar at the moment. So if the dollar decides to break multiple highs internally, the yen will follow. That's why both GU and GJ are solid. Dow Jones going down? Yes. All right, let's see. I think it might come down for sure. Let's see. Ah, yes. Dow Jones came down here. Reaching that zone right now. Take some profits there. Takes a profit at 32,775. Can I enter for a sell in EUR USD? I would right now more look at the the British pound against the dollar. I mean, it's both looking decent, especially after the expansion. But yeah, I think it's more personal preference. You just want to make sure you break structure to the downside here. Maybe we can make a video about how your broker is connected. So what do you need to look out for is you need to look at the trading panel, and then you need to see if your brokers are in here. If your broker is in this, in this zone. Right? If it's in here, you can start looking at the connection possibilities here. Otherwise, you have to do it a little bit different. There are still possible ways to do it without it being there. But it's a little bit more advanced. Using a liquidity indicator? No. We're not using a liquidity indicator, no. Yeah, USD is coming down. Look at that. If you guys are still in, then this is for sure a TP point. And you can just scale down your position and then leave the rest running, like 20% running, regardless. It's possible to paper trading with TradingView, yes, as well. Because I took the US30, was a nice short, congrats. We took it too, before, or I took it too before. I think a lot of people are still in. If you're trading with trailing stop, yeah, that's what I would do. I would put a trailing stop here, and then just leave it running from there. Okay, dollar. Tapping into demand. Need to break this high right there. DJ came up. It's starting to look very good. Can I sell GU now? It's up to you. If you want to be more certain, I would wait until you break this level. Break that low. Then you could see something like this. I'm using SMC. Okay, which time frame? 8 hour? 4 hour. 4 hour chart, yeah. Beautiful. And he says, Abacababa Lorenzo from Kuala Lumpur. Abacababa. Bike. Graves has chase character and entry on OB. Okay, nice. Aha, I see it right now, yeah. Bye-bye, Kieran. GU reached the weekly resistance. Yes, it's actually, yeah, in my opinion, like right now we are reaching a 4-hour zone, but it's just in general a very, very strong area here. We are back in that level indeed. We are coming here. This is the weekly resistance right now. That imbalance is already filled up. Daily, it seems very bullish, but at the same time, if you look on the 8-hour, this is a very important structure, and you want to close below this low here, and then we go short. If we close below that level, and the dollar does what we want to do. Did you live in Chengdu? Yes, I lived in Chengdu before. Check EU, it has nice potential. Benna says check EU. Okay. Aha, this is an interesting zone. You want to break this low? You want to break that low, and then you want to look at the dollar breaking the highs here. And if you look at the yen is doing what we wanted to do. It came up a little bit, took out some of these levels. The higher, the better. To then drop and to then decrease here. That's what you would love to see right now. Because if you break, the moment we break this, it's gonna go fast. It's gonna go really, really fast. We're distributing right now. This is definitely a distribution phase. Underneath that zone. So any high and then lower low, higher high, lower low is a trade for sure. Gold back in the cave. Yeah, that's not really a surprise. Let's see where gold is at. Yeah. So much liquidity there. So much liquidity there. It's gonna take it out. You know, it's gonna take it out. It's definitely gonna take. It's gonna go for it indeed. So GU, EU, and GJ. Breaking at lows is worth a sell here. Want to see a little bit more volume, but overall, I like the first reaction from the dollar right now. In general, I like it a lot. It's already way better than we've seen before. We tapped finally also in this zone. On the 30-minute, that was the previous candle structure right here. This one. So that has been taken. Or that has been respected at the moment. So if you break that high and come up there, then I think GU can make a significant drop here. The potential sells here below. GJ want to come up and come down here, and then we have what we want. Come up, reject it, come down, sell. Japanese yen basket took liquidity below. That's fantastic. That's exactly what you want to see. Thank you for sharing that, brother. Appreciate that. That's exactly what you want to see. There we go. That's what you want. So you want to get this taken out. Like we mentioned there. You want to take out the lows. You then want to bounce and go for the highs here. Because now then these important lows are taken. We might come a little bit lower. And then make that move. That would be the ideal scenario. And then it's perfect, because then we know that the Japanese yen has taken out the liquidity. GJ has been taking out the highs. Then the reversal. So then it can make that move. But you see clearly that we went from really significantly dropping towards ranging. You know, accumulating right now. Consolidating. So that's the transition, right? So you've seen expansion, consolidation, expansion. Consolidation, retracement. Right now I see the yen doing that exact. The dollar is pretty much following the same thing, right? It's doing what the yen is doing at the moment and the other way around. So they're pretty synchronized here. So if you can go then it's just a matter of, okay, which one is more interesting? GU or GJ? The higher, the better it is for GJ. So if you make a high and then come down, the better it is. The better it is. The GJ is very risky. Well, they're not going to leave this liquidity behind, I'm telling you. At some point, this is going to get taken out. GU, if you break this level, that's the level here. This is also again what I mean there. So look at this is that structure that we were talking about right there. This is where he bounced from, right? Why is that so strong? Why is it not breaking through it straight away? What is the reason for that? Well, this low created this high, right? That's the market structure we're talking about. So this low created that high. It took out this high. So it's a higher low, higher high. If that higher high takes out that stronger low, then there is more chance that this will form resistance and that we can stay below this zone once we come down. That's why it's such a good entry. That's why you want to see it. You want to see that break. And that's why we didn't enter here when it broke initially. So GJ is doing what we want indeed. GJ is doing this right now, coming up here. It takes out the highs. Preferably the high, like all the highs, it would be better. The more highs, the better it is, right? All the previous highs and then forming the lower lows. And then we enter. What if you just put on both charts? Let's see if it's possible. Or if it's too small here. If it's too small, we're not going to do it. I mean, it's all right. It's all right. Alright, GJ took the highs indeed. That's fantastic. That's what you want to see. Because now all the stop losses that were built there, for people that were long there, in that range are taken out. Now we can come down. So that's beautiful. If you can take out the highs first and then come down, extra confluence. So more and more certainty. That's what you want to see. Also the yen took out that liquidity underneath now. Okay, we have been coming down. We have been respected. We have been following this trend. You want to see this doing same. Boom. Coming up right there. And that's then the setup right there. And now GJ should come down. And then we enter. And then based on the time it breaks that zone. So let's say it breaks it at a certain time. Then I look, okay, what's the most logical candle closure that we need? The 1 minute, the 3 minute, or the 5 minute? If the 5 minute candle closure is almost there, we look at the 5 minute, right? If it's 3 minute, look at the 3 minute. If the 5 minute candle just closed before, it's the lower time. It's lower than the 5 minutes. So we're based on that. We're gonna see right there. So far, that's what you want to see. Okay, done. Let's go. All right, breaking highs, breaking lows. Price has been taken out, the liquidity we built up there. They're thinking, okay, we got what we want. Now let's reverse price. Same for the M. And the good thing about it is that it's still holding in this initial zone. Okay. Hey, that's great. That's really good. That's good. Yeah, it's definitely GJ. It's not GU. At this particular moment. Very, very clean. Let's break the lows. The lows that put in the high. Alright, so this low put in that high. It took out the highs. Now it can reverse. Candle closure of the 5 minute is in 10 seconds. So it's gonna be lower time frames. It's gonna be like 3 minutes. 1 to 3 minutes, depending on that one here. The lower we close, the better it is. Preferably underneath. That would be the ideal. Now you're gonna face a little bit of support. Like we can definitely say that the highs are taken out. And now it's time. We're coming closer, guys. 3-minute candle closes in 30 seconds. If you close below it, it's an immediate enter right there. Why? Because the yen is breaking this high as well. Has been taken out the liquidity underneath. Mission completed. Now it's making that move. Now it's time. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful area of supply is well created. If you break that low and you close below, you have this area of supply. That area of supply can act as a security layer of your trade. Now it has all the confluences. The yen is also listening here. So it's just that break. And that means that it's a trade entry right there. A candle closure after 5 minutes is in 3 minutes. The 2-minute candle closure is in 30 seconds. We have the 30-minute also in 2 minutes. So it's following the trend. So we might have to wait 2 minutes. Or 1 minute and 30 seconds. No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, yeah. Because then you confirm that this high put in this low. Lorenzo, did you have any recommendation location to spend like a week or two in Bali? I mean, a villa with a private pool. You can come to my place, bro. No, but there's a lot. There's a lot available. My suggestion is, and this is always the best idea, is to book a like an hotel for like it depends how long you want to go there, right? If you want to stay there like a month or like 2 weeks, I would book a hotel for like 2 or 3 days. If you like that hotel, you extend that hotel, but in the meantime you go and you find your villas there. It's always way better than looking online and booking beforehand. You get scammed if you do that online in regards to the pricing, right? You want to be in Bali. You want to look at the villa. And then you want to go there and take it. So my suggestion is book a hotel first, a couple days, and then go there, look from there. What's your broker? I use 2 brokers, Owanda and BlueBerryMarkets is for MetaTrader. Okay, we're coming down. Our candle closure is in literally 40 seconds. Our 5-minute candle closure. If we can close below it, I immediately enter. Let's go yen. Let's give us that last push for the yen as well. It's important. Overall, we have been breaking out this trend. We could retest the zone. This is, I would act this as a support here. We need to close above it. But so far we have not broken it. That's the beautiful thing about the correlations when they're synchronizing, like it is right now. You see that it will align. So if the yen doesn't break the highs and close above these highs, then GJ will not do that either. Why don't you trade crypto? I trade crypto. I think GU is chilling. Okay, the yen is definitely looking stronger, is reacting better. But we're making a move down here. So GJ will hold here so far. But you see that this is definitely low to look out for. Especially if the highs are taken out there. I have so much liquidity built up there. I can almost not believe it not taken out here, especially if you take the highs out before. So you take out the highs beforehand, you break down, you create the lower low, you have that gap here. I mean, in underneath that area of resistance, so you're distributing underneath that area, while the yen is also generating the liquidity and breaking above there, bouncing from that 1 hour, I think it's a 1 hour zone, 4 hour zone. Oh, it's even an 8 hour zone, an 8 hour zone. So, no. I am quite confident. But the yen has to keep performing. So, might bounce from this zone. If the GJ stands still down there underneath, then it's all good. We bounce from that level. And we make that move here. But overall, it's looking good. I like it. Sweep the highs. Now we fill up that imbalance, we tap into the zone. GJ will then come down. Are we surfing in Bali? I have been surfing for a very long time. Like a lot, almost every day. When I lived really close to the beach. Now I surf less. Actually not really in the last couple of months. I have not been surfing. But before that, all the time. So far we're following the line, that's what we need. If we close this candle like that, it's completely fine. If you close a candle like that and you break, you have a new zone, you have a new resistance layer. So it's actually good. If the next candle is then, you know, the breaker here. That's the one. Let's go, yen. Do you have a scuba? No, I never dive. I'm not. So I don't like underwater. I don't like underwater, and I don't like heights either. I like ground. All right, and I like. Okay, surfing is different. Project Zero, Lorenzo Place. Okay, check gold. So yeah, we are looking at this trade right now. I don't want to miss it out or miss out on this one. FOMO. We will look at other pairs later. You live in Bali, you don't like water. No, I like water. I love water. I don't like underwater. You know what I mean? Krijg je haring en kibbeling daar? Not that I know, bro. Not that I know. Ah, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's just break that low. Simple, right? Break that low, close below. Yen, do the same thing, or at least bounce from this level here. Come down, come up from there. Coming back to this new high, testing this this small range. So we can take that short right there. Right underneath. Okay, candle closure has been done. Next candle closes, important candle closes in 2 minutes. Okay, that's it. That looks more like it. All right, the reason why this is nice, if you break that low and you close below, now that this zone will become an area of resistance right there. That could benefit us here. Right there. But hey, it's listening. It's listening right there. Are the sharks in Bali? Yes, there are. There are. Not as many as in Australia, obviously. Not as many there. Okay. It's looking good. The yen, looking good. GJ breaking. 3-minute candle closure in 1 minute. It's really building liquidity right now. Really doing it. If you look on the 1 minute, super clear. A lot of stop losses are getting hit now. That's why we're seeing this initial reaction. Doesn't mean anything yet. It's about the closure. Do you trade like this every day? Yes. Okay, next important candle close, the 5-minute candle in 2 minutes. 1 minute 50 seconds. Hope you guys understand a little bit how I look at these candles and in regards to timing. And it has to do with the time, right? So now at my place right here, it's almost 11 p.m. But it's 22:48, so it's 10:48. That means that the next significant candle that closes is the 5-minute candle, which is in 10:50. I'm waiting for that one to close below. That's in 1 minute and 16 seconds. The yen as well. The yen as well. The yen is fooling us as well. The yen is facing resistance right now. Okay, in this range. So you want to see the same thing for the yen here. All right, the 5-minute has not been closed above. It wants to. It's pushing. It's pushing it, which is great. So the 22:50 or 10:50 p.m. for me, right? 10:50 a.m. for the United States, for New York time here. That's when you want to see it closing underneath. Otherwise, the next one is either the 3-minute after, the 2 minutes after that, or the next 5-minute candle here. The yen seems to close above that zone, which is a great sign here. 3, 2, 1. That's good. So the yen closed above it. Is it normally this choppy? No, not always, no. It's a little bit choppier, but yeah, the liquidity is definitely there. The distribution is definitely happening here. So yeah, we are getting there. We're getting there. Need to be patient. Next candle closure is in 25 seconds. We're coming up, so this one is invalidated. If you break by the end of the hour, GJ will fall like a knife. Yeah, we have 10 more minutes left indeed for the hourly candle closure. And if we close indeed on around that zone like that, we're gonna fall very quickly. Very quickly. So we're patient. Patiently waiting for the entry here. The dollar right now is chilling. Okay. Dollar is chilling. Euro is getting weaker. Australian dollar had a good recovery. But the Euro Australian dollar will come down as well soon. That's what I mean. The Euro Australian dollar will come down as well soon. Alright? The Euro is flipping here. The Euro is definitely flipping here. What you need to see is you need to close below this level. When you close below that zone, you will see the Euro falling. And it will go quick. Why? A tremendous amount of super clean, clear trend right now. And we're starting to break it, but that's not a confirmation for us. We're not just trading trend lines and breakouts. No, we're looking for the market structure. We're looking for the higher highs, the lower lows, and the correlations. This is also an interesting one. It's cleaner than GJ, but GJ is still a remarkable pair right now. Because at some point, it really wants to do it. It really wants to go here. Yeah, if we break this high again, it might be a lot of manipulation right now going on here, but in the end, the majority of highs or liquidity has been taken out. So it's all about what the yen is going to do here. And how the yen decides to act here. You see clearly that if you look here at the 15 minute, there has not been a single candle closure above this zone here. Yet it's still interesting. That's why we do not just randomly enter. That's exactly why we wait for that confirmation. All right. I see much more liquidity below the price on every index, but it's teasing so hard, getting very impatient here. That's how it is. That's how it is. That's why we're waiting here. We're patiently waiting. We're gonna get it sorted. If you guys like what we do, then please smash that like button. Would highly appreciate it. You help the channel grow. It's truly the algorithm that based your preferences on likes, and then it that's it. That's how it works. We're live around 4 days a week. Okay, streaming, trading. You catch some beautiful trades. You're the first one to notice. So Euro Australian dollar. This is fantastic. If you can close below, it's exactly what we want to see here. If you look on the 8 hour, I think that we're facing some daily. Yeah, we're in that zone. We have targeted that range here. Oh, that's interesting. It's very interesting right now. Very interesting. Euro Australian dollar as well. So we have two pairs to look out for. GJ. and the euro against the Australian dollar. So GJ is holding here in this underneath this candle. It's important that it stays below it, in my opinion. I think it's quite important right now. The euro Australian dollar is looking very juicy, guys, as well. It's looking very, very nice as well. Now I'm gonna set an alert here right now. An alert is gonna go there. We will get notified for GJ. But the euro Australian dollar is doing what we want it to do exactly. Again, same thing, breaking the highs, then breaking the lows. That's what you want to see. You want to then do the same thing. And the euro is looking weaker. The yen is still holding here. It's still okay. The euro is looking weaker now. The euro is trying to push. Those are facing weekly resistance right there. GJ is there, and euro Australian dollar. These are the pairs for now. Where would you put your stop loss above the highs? And the reason why it seems like a lot, but if you zoom out here, you can target it all the way down towards lows here, and you can reduce your stop loss very quickly because it's one motion. You're looking for that one fall here, or you just risk a little bit less. Another layer more aggressive stop loss is above this particular zone. So you can double risk reward. It depends on what you're looking for here. But it's doing what it's supposed to do. You see the euro Australian dollar here. You see the euro index coming down, looking weaker. You see the Australian dollar strong. Came down, but it's coming up. So it's looking good. It's on the upwards trajectory here. So euro Australian dollar is one. And then GJ, we have an alert set. I love liquidity. I love things right there. Very, very clean. Beautiful clean trend. A lot of people that trade trend lines, they enter on the break. I think it's better to enter on the low. They put in the high if you go short. Or if you go long, the high, they put in the low. What about news in the euro? I don't think there is something important right now. Until tomorrow. Euro broke the lows. Super important. Euro breaking the lows here. Euro is cooling down here. GJ also coming closer here. 1 hour candle closure has been done. Alright, so now this could be the moment where the volume increases here. The moment where we can break these lows, and we're looking back at the 5-minute candles again if we can close below it. But we are getting there. We are getting towards these levels. And yeah, the euro Australian dollar is doing exactly the same. All right. We're coming there. We're getting there. Euro getting weaker. Australian dollar. Want to break that high? Facing that resistance again though. We have to take that in consideration. But as long as the euro is weak, it's okay. But it seems it's coming back again. It wants to go here. We have been coming down for a long period of time here. It right now wants to, you know, come down, come up, and make that reversal here. That flip. Okay. GJ coming down. Entries are coming up soon. Where we are with gold, I would wait with gold a little bit. We're seeing that we're building liquidity, but we can also easily go up. Okay, the 3-minute candle closure is closing in 29 seconds. Australian dollar needs to break that high. It's important that the Australian dollar does that. GJ is starting to look very good. Euro Australian dollar has a very low gain per pip on my broker. Not interesting for me. Gain per pip? I think it's more about risk to reward, in my opinion. So if your stop loss is, you know, you risk $100 and your stop loss is you go for a 1-to-1, you make $100. That's why I do not count pips. Euro Australian dollar broke the low, not yet. We might go into 2 trades here. 5-minute candle closure in 2 minutes. 1 minute and 13 seconds actually. We're coming very close. That would be the perfect alignment here. The yen coming up again. For the 3rd time. It's only a good sign. Euro weak. Australian dollar stagnating. Euro weak. Okay, that's a good sign here. If the Australian dollar just breaks through, we will have a massive dump here. Okay, we're breaking. 30 seconds for the closure underneath. The yen is again above that zone, facing the same resistance. But it really wants to go. You can see it right now. Euro Australian dollar and GJ. GJ is coming closer and closer right now. They're both very appealing, very interesting here. This could be the moment here. Alright. So 5-minute candle closure is done. Underneath. Okay, a little bit lower. Okay, I'm short on GJ. That's number 1. Euro Australian dollar is doing the same thing here. Euro is breaking the lows. Australian dollar is looking good. We're in that zone. That's why we're holding here kind of right now at the moment. Euro is getting weaker. You see definitely that the euro is doing what it's doing. It might come down towards these levels right there. So this will push the euro Australian dollar down. I like what we're seeing here. I really like what we're seeing here. Just want to have that last closure here for the euro Australian dollar. It's very important. Euro is definitely weak. That's not a question here. The Australian dollar needs to break above that zone. That's important. That's something important to get that free fall we're looking for. Closing in 2 minutes. GJ can go up again. No, we're coming down, guys. I actually have my entry a little bit lower. I entered on a market order. So actually it should have been a little bit higher, to be honest. I'm not happy about that. But it's good enough. Alright, this is what we have been waiting for. Entry is not for me perfect, I have to say. But we are coming down like we wanted to come down. In that direction. Next one. 1 minute 20 seconds for the euro Australian dollar. We're gonna do the exact same thing here. Starting to look better. Candle closes in 1 minute. Minute candle closure also. Yeah, I would have preferred to have my entry right there. It's a little bit lower. Okay, this is looking better for the euro Australian dollar as well. 5 minute candle closure is below that zone, and then I'm gonna set a limit in this case. Okay, close. Euro falling already here. Okay, we're still there. Okay. So the euro is coming down, euro Australian dollar is not really doing a thing. Why? Because the Australian dollar is not coming up. So I'm gonna be patient still with the euro Australian dollar. I'm gonna wait for a 15 minute at least. See how we react from there. Heading back to GJ right now. My entry is a little bit too low. In my opinion, it had to be a little bit higher. Anyways, regardless, I like it. I'm sure we think we can go for a one-to-one at least. And make like 500 bucks there. But let's see how we do it. Patience wins here. I like in general, I like it. The liquidity here, we have been taking out the highs first. Like, it's doing exactly what we want it to do. All right, so that's fantastic. It's doing exactly what we want it to do. There we go. Let's break below these levels. Euro Australian dollar, I'm not in yet, no. Like, we're not tanking, we're not like, it's not really... The thing is that like the Australian dollar is facing a lot of resistance right now. The euro is coming down. But as like this is all wasted if the Australian dollar starts just stagnates here. Okay? GJ is making moves here, right? GJ is doing what we wanted to do right now. Let's go. The yen is doing it, all right? The yen is breaking above here. The yen is breaking above. The dollar is probably also making moves right now. Yes, the dollar is doing the same. Euro dollar is also breaking below as well because of that. GU also probably also breaking the low. Oh no, GU is not there yet by far. No. GU not. Euro Australian dollar, I liked it before, but I see that the Australian dollar is facing a lot of resistance, so therefore it's not really making a big move here. GJ is doing what we wanted to do. I do not have the perfect entry. I wanted to enter a little bit, personally a little bit higher. But yeah. In my opinion, if it should just break this level. Okay, this is the previous high. If it can break below that high, it's done. So I might put my stop loss and break even. If we get hit, I'm gonna enter higher. But I wanna. My bias for GJ is short. So that's what I'm looking forward to do here. So yeah, we have this candle structure as well here, which is great. So I might get a better entry. What time is it? Okay, 45 minutes till the London closure here. So we might push up enough here. That will be good. Euro Australian dollar, you see, that's exactly what I mean. Like right now, that all that move from the euro was a wasted move. It was a wasted move due to the fact that the Australian dollar was stagnating there. We need volume on E on GJ. Well, actually what we need is to break this high. And then if we close below, it's done. It's gonna come down here. But this is an important high. Why this high can act as some sort of a support level right now. We need to break it. So I might put my stop loss and break even. I'm gonna look for a better entry. If I get hit, I'm gonna look for a better entry and enter higher because my entry is a little bit too low. And if it falls straight away. So it can only be a win here. But then I would look at the entry a little bit higher. Somewhat in this level right here. So this particular level. Right there. So I would enter probably around there. If that's the case here. Or retest of that level. Might get to go to the imbalance. Yeah, if that's the case, then we re-enter there. EURjpy is interesting indeed. For good that you guys are in there as well, because if the euro comes down and the yen is going up, that's great. I think that the GJ has a lot of long-term potential. If we come down, we get rejected here at this particular moment, we might turn this into a bigger trade. That's why I'm focusing on GJ here. Might get to go imbalance. I have 160.4346. If you break this low, you might look for new shorts here. That's actually interesting if you break below this level, because you're now holding on around this zone here. But I'm looking for re-entry a little bit higher if you pull back, because my entry was not optimal. I didn't expect to draw that low here. That's usually why I set limit orders as well. But we're facing resistance, so it could easily just break. I need that last final push here, that imbalance, that liquidity push. Yeah, your Australian dollar is now starting to look better. That means that we need to see the that means that we need to see the Australian dollar breaking. It's just the euro tanking. That's what's happening right now. But the euro is coming to this zone now, so we might face some support here. And if the Australian dollar is tanking as well, and it's coming down, it has a hard time with breaking these highs here. It's just not going to come down that fast right now. Maybe now a little bit, but then it will come back up again. Alright, 5-minute candle closure is in like 1 minute. Always retest, yeah, that's why we can set the limit order. If you get stopped out there and break even, I'm gonna set the limit order straight away. Because then I have my initial order regardless. But my bias is the same here. So the Australian dollar is facing some resistance right now. That's why it's not moving that fast to the downside. The euro is coming down, but it's almost coming into that zone where we're going to face support right here. So we might see a pullback. Otherwise we would have seen this one already drop. Easily, easily. Okay, the yen is making it pullback as well because the dollar is doing the same thing. They're correlated. There we go. So might be patient here. Euro is coming up very quickly as well. Wow, look at that reaction. Look at the reaction. Coming into that range. Please see gold. I will check it out. That's the information. That's what we were talking about beforehand. Now we need to break serious lows here. If you do that, then you will. They has more potential. But now we're just in a massive range still. Look at that overall range. Like overall, in essence, nothing is happening really. Yes, you come up, you come down, but it's nothing really spectacular. When you zoom out there on gold on the 30-minute chart, just when you look on the 5-minute, it's very unstable price action. And it didn't take out the highs as well here. Alright, there we go. We're coming down. This could be the next layer. For a cheaper price. AKA better entry. All right. Euro is going to face support. Australian dollar is coming down, so the Euro Australian dollar is exactly here. It will come down at some point. We're gonna see the drop. It's just not the right moment yet. If you look at GJ, this seems like it's ready to come down here. All right, this seems like it's ready. Also, same thing. Timing is key here. So I might enter here. I'm gonna put my stop loss above. I'm gonna keep it running. I'll leave it running, and yeah, stop loss goes just above these highs here, and I'm gonna go for the lows there. I think there is a lot of potential, regardless of the lower time frame behavior right now. This is the resistance of the yen. Let's see if this is also a regular area of support in general. Let's see if we can find something. Okay, yes, we have that. Yeah, it's definitely sells below this level. Definitely sells below that zone. You think GJ is gonna go to Asian lows? Well, the Asian low has not been taken out. The London low has not been taken out here. We have to look. We have to wait step by step here. But it's now at this particular moment, it's about our entry and securing our trade. The potential is definitely there. Absolutely. I think we can all agree on the buys here. We might just take it underneath this level, because then we have broken that significant zone. We might secure a stop loss a little bit tighter, and we take it to the lows. I think it's super simple. If you look at this level here, we face a significant resistance right there, support right here. If you just break this zone, and we break it, if that imbalance underneath, we can go for the lows underneath. So the target is realistic. And you see clearly that it has been acting as resistance beforehand already. If you look here. And right there. But that's the level to break. So the new entry will be there. And then I'm gonna just leave it running from there on. I think that's the best step. Okay, says K-check on my US dollar Canadian dollar trade. I'm in D+. Yes, let me know. Where did you enter? All right. So US dollar Canadian dollar. You are in a $135.5. You're in a long. from there. Okay. Stop loss is at 135.150. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. You still have some support. You have some support here. So you might get lucky and bounce from this zone. Yeah, I would not change anything. If your stop loss is there, I think it's the right stop loss. I think it's the right place to put your stop loss right there. I definitely think that that's reasonable. Absolutely. Okay, break here below the zone is a new entry. Yen is breaking above that zone. I like it. I like the structure. I like it a lot. I know this is support on the higher time frame, so the 1 hour. So if you can break that, then we should be able to come down here towards that low, potentially taking profits along the way, targeting the lows. These lows here of today's session. So you see that there is support. So anything like any entries above there are relevant for now. The entries underneath that level are pretty much the most interesting. Overall, I like it. I like it. It's listening. It's creating the highs. It came down. It did what it did. It had to do here. If we had our entry there, like we had before, and it broke and closed below it, it was done. We'd have a really solid entry. Now we're just one step further. But if it breaks and closes below, we will have our entry and we put our stop loss above the previous high. So it's fine. Might put it there. But preferably if you look at on the 15 minute, I think it's better to put it a little bit higher. It is right above that zone. Centurion says, Lorenzo, check your Discord DM. Alright. New Swiss franc in 27 minutes. I love cookie says, Lorenzo, EU also broke down now. I'm doubting though with equal highs still there. Yeah, I have the same thing. I have the same thing. Otherwise I would have entered already. I saw this indeed. And also what I do like though is the dollar. The dollar is now on a nice recovery. I do like what I see here. It's starting to look better. And the other reason was as well that the euro. Okay, you see the euro Australian dollar here? That's why we didn't enter it. It has been ranging around this zone. And that is just because of the euro itself right now. Bouncing support. And the Australian dollar actually, you know, stagnating underneath that level. Couldn't break the high. So that's why we didn't enter. The dollar looking better. But the euro is also bouncing right now. So I stick with the trade. I like it. I like it a lot. I just want to see the GJ breaking, closing below this level. Bro, are you Italian? My father is Italian, my mother is Dutch. Lorenzo, are in any trades right now? You can see it. We took liquidity lows and then highs on oil. What is your opinion from now on? Looking really promising to me. Where is oil? Where is oil? What happened? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're facing a lot of resistance right there. We saw that first rejection right here. Now coming back to these highs. You wanted to take these highs first. If you take these highs and come down, and it breaks the low, you can look for nice shorts right there. Stop loss securing where you break this level. And then target the right underneath this range right there. So you want to go up, you want to break down, you want to enter, stop loss break even when you reach the zone, and when you come down, take profit right here. Versus says, okay, please check the US30. I have a short on 32,845. Do you think it will go down more? So if you see this and it's coming down like this right now beautifully, very, very nice. Let's continue its trend here. The VIX is continuing its momentum up and the dollar is looking better. So I do think so, yes. I do think it's possible. Once DJ breaks the lows, are you going to take a limit trade straight away? Did you take any trades today? Yes. Yes, if we break this level to below and we close, I might enter straight away. Straight away. So we have a giveaway today. If you have a giveaway, we will... yeah, 500 likes we do a giveaway today. Again. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. GJ needs to come down here. GJ needs to drop. Overall, I like it a lot. I like the structures. They're getting weaker and weaker. We're distributing under a major resistance right now. We're in a double range here. Okay. We need to break below this level and we can take it down towards the lows. GJ is where it's at right now. We need to wait. But it will follow the dollar. Wasn't there a giveaway from yesterday's stream? Yes, already done. Do you have any courses or something? No, I do not have any courses. We just have a community where we, in Discord, where we also have a private section where we trade live in there. Where we put our setups in there, which we're constantly improving and working on. So it's only a matter of improvements. We have all these events there, backtesting events, everything is in there. For the free Discord and stuff, which is also great, we have a weekly analysis every single week where I post all my setups for the week, my overall analysis here. More on the higher time frame, the medium time frame, which is very useful. Because then you get a clear understanding of when to look for particular trades on the lower time frames as well, or what particular setups to look at. So we're working on this every week, like 20, 25 minute, 20, 30 minute video. It's an unlisted video on my YouTube channel, so you cannot see it on my YouTube channel unless you're seeing these, the link right here. Zuni says V2 fam is where it's at, only community will ever need. Yes. How often do you trade live on V2? 3 times a week, plus 2 events. On the site as well on a Monday and on a Friday. Also, the V2 library section is kind of like a course. It's okay. Yes, we have a video series and stuff in there. We have a video series. A lot of content in there for sure. Will there be a limitless community meetup? One day, bro. One day. One day for sure. That's the goal indeed. Gonna be amazing, gonna be amazing. Looking forward to that, absolutely. Alright, the end needs to break. The volume is getting a bit lower. Mark says, getting to the V2 price goes up. Value is ridiculous. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Noogie says, Bali bootcamp. Yes. Bali, Dubai. Indonesia community meetup. Whoa, that would be amazing. I know. How many guys are from Indonesia here? There we go. Let's put it in just to be sure. There we go. Justice are from Malaysia, Indo, me. Wow, many. India, Kenya, Belgium, Spain. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Florida, Switzerland, Australia, Portugal, Vietnam, Thailand, Serbia, Ukraine, Hungary, Italy, Denmark, Singapore, Albania, Japan, Norway. Woo! Panama, Philippines, California. Wow. I'm so happy, brother, that I'm learning from you. We're starting from zero as a new trader. Really appreciate your time. Everyone love from Sultanate of Oman. Wow. Wakanda, Lithuania, Argentina, London, Romania, Morocco, Pakistan, Mongolia. Woo! Turkey, South Africa, Netherlands. That's crazy. Wow, it's really crazy, guys. Whew. Brazil? What else do we have? India, we already had India. UK. Croatia, Ireland, Bulgaria, Poland, Czech Republic, North Korea. That's funny, that's funny. Kosovo, Algeria, I haven't seen that. Kazakhstan, Uganda, Jamaica, Kyrgyzstan. That's insane. That's actually crazy, guys. Wow. So yes, we are all aligning here. We are all following the same, you know, interest, which is trading. All right, we all have probably something in mind to either get that cash, you know, so you can do what you want to do in life, but also for your families, taking care of people around you. And that's why a skill, learning a valuable skill is where it's at, all right? And this is what's happening in the world right now. We're all interconnected with each other. So it's always about communities right now. We've been talking about this yesterday. We're community-driven society right now. Or world, I can better say. So hey, this is it. This is where it's at, all right? The good times, the bad times. Sometimes we make monster trades. Yesterday we recovered very well in the euro-Australian dollar trade. Also in the V2, we're trading always on a regular basis. Here we have this stage right here. All right, we trade live in here. Very, very clean. And also thank you. If you're excited about the V2 and everything what we're doing already, then please post our testimonials. It's super important as well to share your stories. Endless testimonials right there. It's absolutely amazing. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. It really shows that what we're doing is working. And of course, all the series and everything we have as well. So many different things. So many different things. Yeah, possible so eurjpy was also a good one. Okay, GJ is coming down. GJ coming down. US dollar is coming up, breaking through that zone. Japanese yen is following, of course. Japanese yen needs to break above this level. Once it breaks above this zone, we're in for some nice momentum here. Okay. This is the yellow line. So these normal lines are just, you know, highs that we wanted to take out on the low time frame. These yellow ones are very important levels that we want to break. And this aligns again with the British pound against the yen here. So very similar. A short is potentially coming here. Patience wins here, patience wins here. Century comes with Lorenzo. This is a one-night time over. Check your DMs when you get the time. Okay, we'll have a look at it. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. We're reaching that zone. 1 minute candle closure is in 23 seconds. We have then, for me it's, or let's use this American time frame here. 11:50. Okay, that means that our 10-minute candle closure is done. 5-minute candle closure is done. We might have to wait a couple more minutes. If we break and close below that. But the hourly candle closure is, or the London closure is coming very, very soon here. But yeah, this looks like it wants to come at least to these levels here, okay? Yes, we can talk about the lows that are built up here underneath. It's another layer, but these levels in between and that imbalance in between here, if we can close below this on the 5-minute, it's a great point of where you can take some profits here if you break and close below that zone. We just need some patience again. Like last time. We've been talking about this last time before as well. We closed the stream and GJ tanked. Like absolutely tanked here. Very significant right there. So I hope it will not be the same thing as today. I hope we can do this live on stream today. Okay. Are you in a euro Australian dollar? No, we never entered. We never entered the trade. We were looking at it, but we didn't enter yet. The reason why is the Australian dollar itself. That's why it's so good to look at the currencies and to look at the strength of these currencies right here. Because it really helps you understanding the strength of a currency at that specific moment. Right? The euro was weak, the euro was falling, but the Australian dollar was not breaking resistance. So that's why the Australian dollar against the euro, euro against the Australian dollar, started to range and not break through. We're still around that zone here. That's how you use them. I think it's a good idea to make a subscriber gathering in Bali for a couple of days. Yeah, if people are in Bali, then hit me up for sure. Indonesia, indeed. If there are so many people from Indonesia here, we should definitely start with a meetup. I would definitely want to come for sure. We'll come to Jakarta. And then later maybe from, you know, like Dubai. For sure. Like the UK. Future plans, future vision. Rudy says I'm from Bandung. Nice. Okay, beautiful. What's your face care routine, bro? My face care routine is nothing. Water. Just water. Okay, we're coming down. That means that the yen is pushing. The dollar is pushing and the yen is following. The yen needs to break the zone. Once this is broken, it's gonna go fast. It's gonna go fast. You can see it already. That this is clearly the zone where we're bouncing from. This is clearly the reaction here. You know, this particular zone, support and then resistance right there. But this is what we need to break. The overstructure is solid. The accumulation is good. It's just gonna be it's gonna align. It's gonna align. If the yen breaks that, GJ will break this. So that's perfect. The islands usually have big mosquitoes. Not really that crazy, no. Where I live. Any snakes in Bali? Yes. How long have you been trading? 6 years. Chris says, my face care routine is not to look in the mirror. Gold's make confirmation on 1 minute time frame. Oh yeah. We're ready to do it. We're ready to come down here. We're ready to come down as well as because the dollar is stronger. Yet I want to see this high getting taken out first. Same thing, same story. Highs first, then lows. First lows, then highs, for sure. GJ has done that, okay? So before we came down, we took out highs first here. But now you're like pretty much you're ranging above this level, right? It's a horizontal level. So this is now the support zone. This was the resistance area. That's why I trade supply and demand completely. But I still I'm aware of these levels, and it really helps me by still understanding, you know, what's going on there on that enter. The reason why is because I just get a global understanding or macro understanding what's happening here. On the higher time frame, there is a gap underneath, but I think that we're getting rejected already from this 8-hour zone. I think this is the most relevant zone here. So I think it's just an internal low that we need to create. And then from there, maybe even go long again. Let's see from there. Do you use ICT concepts? Yes, as well. I like to combine stuff. I like to hybrid. I'm a hybrid trader. Which broker do you use Owanda? Because you can connect it really nicely to TradingView. And BlueBerryMarkets if you trade MetaTrader. Three minutes, 1 hour candle closure. We need some volume. We need some volume. Do you have any favorite pairs? Any favorite pairs? I think I like dollar pairs a lot, just like the regular, you know. But I actually, to be honest, I'm starting to really lean in towards the yen lately. You know, the yen pairs. So like the euro yen, GJ. Because there is more volatility, you know? More volatility lately. That's why I like it a lot. Can you use Owanda in the UK? Yes, you can. Are you gonna strangle soon with crypto, brother? I would love to. Especially when there's more volume in the market. To be honest, like in my opinion, like crypto is just like supply and demand. It's really just supply and demand here. I can show you like Ethereum, for example. I can already show you something right now. If you look here on the 30-minute, look at this zone. Higher high, lower low, candle structure, rejection, entry short there, boom, done. Stop loss above, target, lows. TP1 here, TP1 to there. You look at the economy, you look at the Bitcoin dominance. The Bitcoin dominance is coming down here. You look at total 3. It's Ethereum, right? Total 2 is looking weak. Same thing, took out the highs, took out the lows, then securing that zone here, looking weaker. Look on the weaker side here. Potential pullback possible here. That means that potentially the market can come into USDT. That means that the USDT should be more bullish. Okay. So you then look at the USDT dominance. There we go. There we go. Yeah, USDT dominance holding here beautifully. Let's say this is like an 8-hour zone. You see that we're holding in this candle structure overall. coming up, creeping up, coming down towards this level, then breaking, holding in the level, bouncing from that zone, 30 minute. If you break and close above these highs here, on the 1 hour is actually even better. Making that move here. Okay, GJ is coming down. We're gonna talk about crypto a little bit later, but that's the way it is. It's very, very... It's very, it's really nice. It's really, really, really nice to trade here. Okay, the yen is coming up. We are coming closer and closer to that zone. We need to break that level. All right, 8,051. You see that has been holding us down for the last 2 hours. Or the last hour, I can better say. Okay, so we need to break above it. Once we close above it, it will go relatively quickly here. All right, it's holding in this range right now. We need to close above this level. You will see then GJ dropping. If you close below it as well. How much is Euro Canadian dollar long? Do I have a look at it? Yeah, it might be interesting indeed. Let me set an alert here. Okay, keep close on GJ. Gold broke the highs, alright. One hour candle closure right now, so now we can start really, you know, coming down. London has been closing. Hope there will be enough volume here, but it seems like we're gonna come here. We want to break that level. The yen is pushing. It's usually a good sign. Let's break and close above that zone, like we do right now. It's 0.05, so it's actually 12:04. So 5-minute candle closure is in 1 minute. It wants to come, it wants to go. But we're not there yet, we're not there yet. Okay, gold is indeed making moves. Yeah, is that the case right now? Yes, making moves here. After that consolidation for a long period of time here. Okay, it needs to break this high here. Super important. Okay. Yes, GJ, come on. You will see the moment we close the stream, it's gonna go. You will see, you will see. Okay, let's go. We're getting there. It's holding here. I'm gonna give it like 10 minutes, 15 minutes here. All right. That's what we're gonna do. Close the stream and then come back. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna get a drink right now. When I come back, it's gonna be done. It's gonna be there. It's gonna break it. I can tell you that. Okay? We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. All right, yes. GJ is down. All right, let's see what's going on. I'm gonna score one more time towards setups that maybe can play out here that are interesting. Australian dollar is still, Euro Australian dollar is still extremely weak. It's still doing exactly that. Like some pairs move, which is great, but I want to see it needs to align with the setups we're looking for, right? With the risk reward and the entries and everything needs to align here. So you see, for example, right now with the euro against the Australian dollar, that it could be time right now to come down here at this particular moment. Looking at the euro. Yeah, we're holding in that zone. We're holding in that zone, but now the Australian dollar is recovering, right? Yeah, exactly. So now the Australian dollar is doing it. Okay. So that's what you want to see. You want to see the counter. You want to see both, right? You want to see the Australian dollar coming up. You want to see the euro coming down. That's what you want to see. Then you get that massive expansion. What are the fundamentals facts you check before a week or day? That's more when I trade more macro. So like more medium time frame, higher time frame setups. You will see it coming down now though. But yeah, what I check is the inflation numbers. The interest rates, the GDP growth, the unemployment rate, the COT data, commitment of traders report, the retail sentiment, the seasonality, and the macro trends, alright? And the news projections and stuff as well. The news forecasts. You mix that up with some technicals on the macro. And then your entries on the micro. With a macro understanding. And then we have it. DJ gone. Not yet. Lorenzo, can you please check GBP cut? I'm currently in a short, would like your opinion. Okay, Canadian dollar. Overall has been performing very strong. The British pound has been making a bigger move right now. Just now. So I think we start ranging at this particular moment a little bit. After we came down. Yeah, so we're ranging right now. There we go. I think that the Canadian dollar is looking is decent. It's stronger for sure. I do not see direct trade. I think liquidity is built up on both ends. I would wait and see how it plays out here before making a move. I do not see a direct setup at the moment. If you are in a short, you should be in profit. You might want to take some profits because we're building a lot of liquidity now. You got to the end of the stream to drop? Yeah, when we... Okay, there we go. We're making moves here. GJ coming down. Japanese yen breaking above that particular level. Alright, we're making things happen now. There we go. Let's see how we react. Let's break. Like the more it actually starts bouncing off this support, the better it is for us if it breaks. So it is actually better. Okay, candle closure. Literally just happened above it right now. We need to look at the next particular candle right here, which is in roughly. It could be already 1 minute actually. The yen, be patient. The yen is going for it now. It's looking better. Looking better. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's coming. One minute 50 seconds right there. Finally broke it. This is good. This is a good reaction. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think we can go and we can enter right now. Yeah, okay, I'm in. Finally a break. Took a long time. Oh, we broke it. It's great that the yen is above that level. A good sign. There we go. We're ready for this one. We broke this important level right now. Now it's just really a patience game here. Okay, we really want to wait and see if it comes down right now at this particular moment. Continuous trend here. I never see the Japanese yen basket have correlation directly. Yeah, it has a correlation, negative correlation. That's why we look at them. That's indeed the way we do it. Correct. Yeah, this is gonna be a pace game. It might take a little bit longer. Okay. But yeah. Be patient and you will find out here. We might come around, retest a little bit. Yeah, pretty low volume right now, so just look at it from that perspective. So it might range a little bit around that zone. But with the yen, I like the fact that we are above this level. This took a long time for it to break, so that's a very good sign. We actually closed the 10-minute candle as well there. So these are all pretty reasonable signals right now. It's just gonna be a little bit patient here. So we have been streaming for 4 hours already. We're gonna close down our stream soon. We're gonna do the giveaway before though. We're gonna do the giveaway right now. So let's do the giveaway before. Because if I close the stream, then you will see that GJ will drop straight away. Like he wanted to drop. I'm just saying. What's your TP? My TP is, you know, somewhat underneath these lows here. I want to take it actually towards the London area, the London range. And I think with the yen here pushing below, above that zone, and then filling up that gap there, could be good. And then another trade right now, which is interesting as well. Just got a notification from that one. Is the Euro Canadian dollar. Because the Euro was bouncing from this particular level. Let me show you guys real quick. That's right here. Because the euro was bouncing from that zone. Canadian dollar was coming down. I keep a close eye on this one. I have a look at it right now, but yeah, in general, that's a little bit what we're looking for. What's the confirmation you're waiting for, GJ? I'm in the trade already. It's around entry, so. I just see it coming down after the stream. When I close the stream, it will come down. Until, as long as I'm live, it will be ranging. Bruh. That's it. Let's do a giveaway soon, huh? Euro Australian dollar, that's why we didn't enter the Euro Australian dollar. Alright? That's the reason. Alright, reduce my stop loss to just these highs right now. Reaching a new area of the month. If you break below this, stop loss and break even, done. That's why we see right now that the yen is breaking above the level. And now we have that imbalance there. And now that can go really quickly. So that's exactly what we want to see right now, right? We want to see that breaking, it closing above, that imbalance there. That will push then through this area of demand. And then we have that imbalance underneath that we can take out. We might see a little bounce. Where's the zone from? Yeah, that's the equilibrium right here. We might see a bounce right here. But the yen needs to break above. Like once that's done, it's really done. Once this one is broken and it's done, then we can secure a stop loss straight away, break even. Alright, if you guys like what I do, please smash that like button. We're almost at 500 likes. Alright. Then we can start a giveaway right there. We need 6 more. We're just gonna give away something small today. Yesterday we gave away a one-on-one session. Before that we gave away a prop from challenge. No, a magic key. Before that a prop from challenge. Before that $100. You're drinking forever? Yeah. Big cups, my friend. Culture will be amazing in Asian session. What do you think? I think that will be correct indeed, yeah. I think that's correct indeed. Okay, our 10-minute candle closes here, our 30-minute candle closes here in 30 minutes. So that's important. We're closing, or in 2 minutes. 1 minute to 40 seconds. If he closes below this, I think I'm very confident here. We might come back up towards our entry around 164. Maybe a minor loss. But if he then cannot break below this, or we're going to face resistance there, then we will drop. So it just needs some time here. It just needs some time. The yen is looking strong. The yen is looking good. We had an imbalance there. So it's decent. It's decent. Just requires some patience. 30-minute candle closure is important, right? So we're gonna might see some volatility there. One minute to go for a 30-minute candle closure there. Hey Lorenzo, is there a way I can buy a one-on-one session with you? Really looking forward to it. So the thing is with that, like I have been asking this a lot, and I never really do it because it costs me a lot of time. A lot of time. And if I manage a community of 8,000 members and I need to make this and need to do a lot of different things behind the scenes as well, then my time becomes very valuable, so it becomes expensive, and that's why I don't want to charge you guys too much. So that's why I'm like, yeah, like maybe one day. Okay, let's do our giveaway. Let's do it right now. So if you want to join the giveaway, you can click on my Instagram. My link is in the description here. We posted a new video on my Instagram right there. You can you know, like it, place a comment underneath, like a relevant comment, you know, and we'll pick a winner. I'm gonna give away the magic keys again today. All right, it's nice. It's the best tool you can use here if you use MetaTrader. Most of you guys are using MetaTrader, so that's perfect. I'm not an affiliate any way, shape, or form. So if you guys want to join, we can do it like 10 minutes from now. Sometimes we have smaller giveaways. Sometimes we have more bigger giveaways. We mix it up a little bit. Okay, we have the 30-minute candle closure underneath, so that's a great sign. That's fantastic. That's what you want to see. Now that we suddenly wicked, you know, above it, that will be a different story here. We won yesterday's giveaway. Mr. Dalton Moore. Yeah, this might take some time, guys. So I'm gonna close the stream soon. I'm gonna do the giveaway with you guys right now. So I am in a GJ short here. I'm gonna manage it accordingly as always. You guys know how I manage my trades. I do think that there is more downside potential. Otherwise, I would not enter. And that is because of the yen coming up here strong, filling out that imbalance here. GJ is now holding at that last level of support here. If we break this zone, we're really gonna come down. You can secure yourself. Stop zone break even here. You know, it's the last zone that you need to break in order to really secure yourself right there. I don't think there's enough buying power right now. But let's see how that goes. In my opinion, we might pull back one time to retest this level, because we have been holding support here like so long, all right, on multiple occasions, that I think that we could pull back into that zone one time to then sell off from there. So if it comes back, do not go worry. It might be reasonable. If you close a 5-minute or a 5 to 10 minute candle, depending on the time frame, right, on the actual time, above it, then you can close your position roughly on break even, maybe a minor loss, but that's nothing to worry about either. So this should be a winner regardless. Like, it should be very low risk or a winner. It was about that first move. It's the most important one. We're facing some demand at the moment, but once this is broken, you will see it really, really tanking, because there's nothing else there. I saw you comment on Larry Williams' interview, really dope. Yeah, bro. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. I respect a lot of these type of guys in the industry. We haven't continued the crypto talk which you started. Yeah, okay. So I will do this one time. I will do this another time. But there is a lot of potential in crypto as well, indeed. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so let's do our giveaway. Let me pick a winner right now, guys. And I think it's time to close down our stream from there. We had how long have you streamed right now? 4.5 hours. Yes, 4.5 hours. So beautiful. You know, guys, know what is going on here in regards to this trade. You guys know how to handle it. Keep your risk low. If you break above and you close above it, then you might close it in a slight loss or minor loss or break even. But I do believe that we can definitely expect a retest before selling off from there. If you see it as selling off and you see it going up and coming down, breaking this low, I might place a second trade. So that all depends on this reaction right now. But we might just come down right now, straight away. So it's all possible. It's all possible here. Just subscribe. So you trade supply and demand with support and resistance. So yes, actually yes, supply and demand, support and resistance with correlations. All right, the Japanese yen basket also supply and demand. Okay, the euro index, the dollar index, the British pound, Canadian dollar, Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the VIX for the indices. We use it, we combine it, and we understand what is strong and what is relatively weak. And we're trying to figure out what the best possible trade is based on then the medium time frames as well. So not only, you know, the higher, the lower time frame. Okay. We just have been taking out a lot of liquidity here. We have that gap there. I see that gap. But yes, in the 8 hour, this could also mean a massive resistance as we have been rejecting here beforehand. Also. I might think that we can come towards this level, the 163.6. And this is where we already take our TP1. Easy. Secure yourself on break even, and then we just see and wait what's going on there. Are you using copy trader? Yeah, as well. I have a little bit more liquidity. I think that we can do the giveaway right now. Let's see what we have. We have a winner. And the winner is... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Victoria. Art. All right. I'll send you a message, or send me a message on Instagram, and I'll get it sorted to you. I'll get it head over to the magic keys. Okay. Why always with the stars? This is the is a random Instagram comment picker. So Victoria sent me a message. Congratulations! Tomorrow new giveaway. Sorry, early next week new giveaway. Tomorrow's in Discord. GJ is coming down, slowly but steady. Slowly but steady. Okay. Slowly but steady, you want to break that low. This is the most important zone to break. Once this is broken, you're going to see it coming down quickly. Every winner is with this emoji. That's just the website. What time do I stream? Usually around the New York Open. Sometimes a little bit earlier right now as well, but usually it's around 8 a.m. New York time. Couple hours a day. Sometimes we have amazing days. Sometimes we're stagnating a little bit. Overall, we have been coming up, and that's the most important. We have been making have been making gains. What is gold doing? Gold is making big moves. Wow, gold is going for it right now. I would never enter. I would never personally enter from there, to be honest. So we're reaching the major resistance right now at 90.85. Okay. Are we waiting for the big drop? Yeah. Well, if I close the stream, you will see it making moves here. That's how it goes. When I quit streaming, we're getting out of that range. Are we break even? Not yet. Not yet. When we break this low, when we broke this low, I will. So that's around this particular zone here. So. Bro, just close the stream. Yeah, we're gonna close down indeed, but absolutely I agree. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. Okay. You guys know what to do. We might see a retest. If we close above this level, then just close your trade in the minor loss. Otherwise, I think that we can see a potential pullback maybe one time, because we're facing a lot of resistance here, support resistance here. So this might come back, retest and come down. If we do retest and come down, I might add on to my position. So it could be even a bigger position if we do that, if you make that move right there. Okay. Otherwise, what also can happen is that we just keep ranging and that we just fall and break below straight away. And that we are coming down right now. And that we're in profit. Okay. So, the lives, a lot of live streams lately. Again, always on a consistent basis here. Also in our Discord, we are going live as well. We have our setups right there set up. Things that we're looking for in our new channels, also in the V2. Okay. So many things. Our events are in there, backtesting events, all kinds of recorded stuff. We have a complete series right there explaining everything right there. Tons of content for $97 lifetime. All right. Too much stuff. We have an offer. You can look at it in Discord as well. For all the other guys, join our Discord regardless, because we have a weekly analysis every single week, and we have tons of ideas of our community for everyone. You want to be there you want to be part of the community, the most beautiful community, the most fastest community, the community that's really gonna take over the industry here. We're gonna do indeed our set, we're gonna indeed do our like conferences later in the future. We have a lot of beautiful things to look out for. You know, a lot of things that we can actually see potentially playing out here. I'm very, very excited. I think we're gonna see a lot of beautiful stuff coming, and we just have to keep moving forward with what we're doing right now. Okay. So thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you guys. Had a fantastic stream with you guys as well. Really enjoyed it. Hopefully this trade plays out today. But you know what to do regardless. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. See you guys later. See you in the next stream. Bye bye.